A very beautiful evening to you, and thank you for joining us on the ITV News tonight. I am Lawrence Osifo. The Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, has hosted a spectacular dinner night for members of the University of Benin and UBTH Alumni Association chapter. Piotr Sowa report that it was an evening of grandeur and celebration at the Garden of Eden residence of the Esama at 1-13 Okada Avenue in GRA, Benin City.
The dinner night was a fusion of elegance and a reflection of the Esama's unwavering commitment to fostering unity and excellence among professionals. It brought together distinguished alumni, medical professionals, and other dignitaries to honor the legacy of education and healthcare in Edo State. Guests were treated to an exquisite spread of culinary delights, complemented by live performance by Inner Theatre Troupe and music from the DJ. The Esama of Benin, renowned for his philanthropy and love for humanity, and whose message was delivered by his son, Barrister Mike Igbenedion, expressed joy at hosting such a distinguished gathering. He encouraged the alumni to continue striving for excellence.
We welcome you wholeheartedly. We welcome everybody here from all different walks of life. And all we want to just say from the House of Igbenedion, on behalf of the Esama of the universe, we welcome you home. You are most welcome, and may God continue to bless you.
In his remark, the president of Uniben Alumni UBTS chapter, Professor Higiato Adayanfo, commended their chief host and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, for his magnanimity. Professor Adayanfo said, as the founder of Igbenedion University, Nigeria's first private university, as well as Igbenedion University Teaching Hospital, the Esama of Benin deserves to be honored.
We are so grateful, not just for the dinner, lavish dinner that we have had, but the environment you created for us to really relax. I think we have had one of our best, if not the best.
Dignitaries present include top executives of the UBTH alumni chapter, professors and healthcare leaders. Also in attendance were members of FIDA, Edo State chapter, led by Princess Francisca Elema, former chairman of Ovia Northeast Local Government and son of the Esama of Benin, Honorable Charles Igbenedion, and his brother, Dr. Fred Igbenedion, Managing Director, ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, amongst others. The dinner night was not just an event, It was the celebration of Esama's vision and the collective achievement of Uniben alumni UBTH chapter. From the residents of the Esama of Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Accusations and counter-accusations have continued to trail the attack on the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party and former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, and ADC members in Benin City are the residents of the former governor of Edo State, Chief John Odige Onyegun. An ADC stalwart, Senator Roland Owie, during an audience participation program, Politics Today, accused the current administration of allegedly masterminding the attack, while the Edo State Commissioner for Information, Prince Kasim Afegboa, says it is aggrieved members of the ADC that perpetrated the act. Efusa Onwangwe has details.
Government during the week attacked Peter Obi and other ADC members during an event in Benin City, shooting indiscriminately, which led to the destruction of vehicles, while some persons sustained injuries. The ugly incident has been generating reactions within and outside Nigeria. A chieftain of the ADC, Senator Roland Owie, said the Edo State government is hiding under the guise of internal crisis in the ADC, whereas it was clear that government-sponsored talks having threatened Peter Obi before now.
APC organized. Let them deny.
How can you substantiate this?
Ogulu. And as soon as Peter Obi and Oko were now going to the Chief Oyegun's house, this same top followed them. You can destroy, filing, vehicle they met on the ground, about 9-11 vehicles, they used gun to destroy all of them.
Edo State Commissioner for Information, Prince Kasim Afegboa, who joined the program virtually, said it was obvious that the ADC had crisis a day before the incident, an indication that the aggrieved members decided to disrupt the meeting by using gunmen.
ADC South are pitching their tent with Amechi and all that. It is all of this internal struggle for control, that metamorphosed into the crisis of Tuesday.
The governor has statement condemned.
Listeners and viewers also contributed to the program through phone calls.
It's for the of the police and the CP that will tell us who did that act.
Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
And some Benin City residents on Saturday displayed a high level of compliance with the monthly environmental sanitation exercise in Edo State, as restriction of movement was enforced across the Benin City metropolis between the hours of 7 to 10 a.m. in the morning to allow residents to clean up their surroundings. Dona de Himeyen reports that major focus by government officials was on marketplaces.
As early as 7 a.m., streets across the three metropolitan local government areas of Benin City, including Oedo, Ego, and Bobaka local government areas, were deserted, with shops and marketplaces under lock and key as residents participated in the February 26 environmental sanitation exercise.
Participate for the salutation. They clean the environment so that everybody could enjoy everywhere.
And keep everywhere clean. And no matter every last Saturday we must go.
Come to the market. We also clean where we sell. I think people comply seriously this time around.
Officials of the Edo State Waste Management Board, street sweepers, alongside local government officials from various local governments, paid special attention to market sanitation during this month's exercise.
We are meeting with the leaders of the market to make sure the right thing is being done, and those that are not compliant should be sanctioned.
Defaulters were arrested and taken to mobile courts, while members of the Edo State Security Network were deployed to ensure full compliance while the exercise lasted.
These are environmental offenders on ground here. We are on ground doing the needful to make sure every area within my jurisdiction is well sanitized.
The February environmental sanitation exercise was conducted under restriction of movement. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Residents of Benin City have commended the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for mobilizing contractors back to site to fast-track the completion of the airport road extension linking Iyekogba and Ekenwa roads, along with the adjoining communities. The strategic project, designed to connect key parts of Benin City metropolis and serve as a major bypass to ease traffic congestion, has previously experienced delays before renewed intervention by the present administration. Patience Osarugiwa has more.
The airport road extension links the busy Benin Airport axis through Iyekogba to Ekenwa Road, providing motorists with an alternative route and significantly reducing pressure on existing corridors. Beyond the extension, the state government is also undertaking extensive rehabilitation of major roads, including Temboga Road down to the University of Benin axis. The ongoing works include the construction of side drains to effectively channel flood waters into the Ikbuba River and Ogba River, addressing years of erosion and flooding that have affected residents and businesses. Residents say the resumption of work has restored confidence and renewed hope for improved connectivity and economic growth in the area.
They are doing the better road. It's only because they are very slow.
The governor in charge now is working. During rainy season, here is very, very messed up. But now it will not be like that. He's trying his best because I'm seeing some places like Sapele Road, different places.
But they try for the road. It don't delay before this rainy season. May they complete this road for us.
However, while commending the governor for the ongoing projects, residents of Government Reserved Area (GRA) have called for urgent government intervention in their neighborhoods' roads, which they say have deteriorated significantly.
At least he's supposed to still do more in their journey road in GRA.
When there is rainfall, now everywhere will be flooded. In fact, almost everywhere in GRA, like the road is just bad and it's causing hold up. Please, government, I'm begging you guys. Please, as you are fixing major road, please try to fix our GRA.
The residents expressed optimism that their concerns will receive attention as the administration sustains its urban renewal drive aimed at easing traffic congestion and improving infrastructure across Benin City. From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
And following the intervention of the United States military against the backdrop of the worsening insecurity in the country, some stakeholders across the country have urged President Bola Tinubu to key into the collaboration through intelligence gathering. Warri correspondent Benga Ahmed reports that the development has sparked off diverse opinions amongst Nigerians.
In the past 1 year, Nigeria has been experiencing security challenges ranging from wanton killings, kidnapping, to banditry perpetrated to terrorist groups like Boko Haram, Islamic of West African Province, ISWAP, and Lakurawa, which claimed thousands of lives. Some respondents in Warri, Delta State, who include Barrister Patrick Ogawu, a legal practitioner, and Pastor Edewo Igedengbe, a human rights activist, said the collaboration with the United States in addressing the lingering security challenges in the country is a step in the right direction. They urge the Nigerian government to be sincere in the collaboration with the U.S. military in a bid to combat the security challenges.
But the truth of the matter is that no Nigerian should die. The essence of government, the first cardinal principle of any government is security and welfare of the citizens. As soon as the government has failed in that primary concern or primary objective of government, every other thing is it doesn't matter anymore.
So I believe that Americans, for who they are, and fighting this kind of guerrilla warfare that is happening in Nigeria, they will do the needful.
In Benin City, a legal practitioner, Barrister Emmanuel Ohiro-Renoya, said the U.S. military intervention is a failure on the part of Nigerians' poor leadership, pointing out that the failure to address insecurity is the major reason of the U.S. military intervention. In Lagos, a respondent, David Udo, commended the joint military collaboration, saying it will restore peace in troubled areas.
This is the price we are paying for bad leadership and bad followership, because those people who are funding terrorism are followers. They do not believe in Nigeria.
They are coming to restore peace. They are fighting for the corruption to stop or whatever, so that at the end of it, peace will reign.
In Abuja, a security analyst, Dr. Steve Okori, said decades of terrorism and violence by extremists cannot be conquered by Nigerian state alone, but through collaboration with a world superpower like the United States, which will yield positive results.
We have made efforts in our own little way, but we need stronger international support, and that support is coming from the United States.
The respondents said, in view of the decision of the United States to collaborate with Nigeria courtesy of military support, it is a positive development aimed at assisting Nigeria with advanced technology, intelligence gathering, and specialized training. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
You're still on to the ITV News for 11. We'll go on a short break to bring you more reports after the break. Stay with us.
Every year, the people of Okoromi, a village near Benin City, the headquarters of Edo State, roll out their drums to celebrate Ugioswen Ware Nohun Tete. The festival is known for peace and progress and was established by Oba Eware I during his reign as Oba of Benin. The festival is also to remind the people of the end of the year and offering of sacrifice to the god of peace and harvest in the land. Okoromi is a peaceful community, and the people are loving, caring, and associated with progress over the years. Ugioswen Ware Nohun Tete celebration goes with masquerade to identify the festival with the ancestors. The masquerades will dance to confirm the acceptance of the gods.
And thank you so much for staying with us. Moving on, where the Edo State Police Command says a young boy of about 8 years old has been found and brought to the Igboba Hill Police Station in Benin City. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer of the Edo State Police Command, ASP Ino Nkiruwim Ikoedem, the boy was brought to Igboba Hill Police Station by a hard-kinded Nigerian. The statement adds that the boy is dark in complexion, about 2 feet tall, without tribal marks, unable to communicate well, as he was found roaming around Agbo Park. The statement adds that anyone with useful information about the family of the boy should kindly contact the Igboba Hill Police Divisional Headquarters. And talking sports, where Nigeria's Super Falcons lost 1-0 to the indomitable Lioness of Cameroon in their pre-2026 Women's African Cup of Nations friendly at the Military Stadium in Yaoundé in Cameroon. The Super Falcons began the match brightly, putting the Cameroonian defense under sustained pressure, but they were unable to make their dominance and their count with a goal. Cameroon gradually settled into the contest and caved in their own chances. Nigeria made a number of chances but were still unable to find the breakthrough. The indomitable Lioness also make occasional forays in upfront. Cameroon scored their winning goal in stoppage time to clinch a narrow victory. The two teams will clash in the second friendly, also at the Military Stadium next week Tuesday in Yaoundé, Cameroon. And with that, to call it a wrap on the ITV News for tonight, I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. From everyone here, you have a beautiful night rest. Good night and happy new month ahead.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner, Dr. Elizabeth Okorowa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
There's a part of your life that I'm also quite interested in about your impact in the medical field. Your dream was to go to the US and go to school. In a sense, that did not come on time. You went into business. And then, of course, somewhere along the line, babies started coming. And so share with us briefly your history, your journey in terms of your medical practice.
Okay. So what happened was, after the clothing and the fashion and all of that, so I now saw that when they invited me to one big event, that devil always try to come into marriages. So my essay is not taking me. So the friend said, I will take you. The friend took me to this place to sell clothes, do all my thing. He was taking notes. Then he now went to Africa. I took their next flyer. They were advertising the next event. He took their flyer. Then the next event, nobody came to my shop. Then they said, we bought this $20 over there. And when there was him, I'm like, what?
Your ex-husband?
Like the friend that took me there. Okay, he said I was making money. When they had
trying to undercut you.
So when that came, I said, you know what can I do now? What can I do now? I said, okay, how about I go to travel and tourism school? Because they had it in the school I went to before to learn how to type. I asked them, they said, you can do it in 3 months. I did it in 3 months. Then I was looking for a job. Nigeria Airways was there. I went to sell myself in Nigeria Airways. Nigeria Airways said, yes, we can use you. So I started being like a leg worker for Nigeria Airways, bringing them tickets, selling tickets, going to events, telling people.
Like an agent.
Like an agent. Okay. I sell tickets now. Then from there, I saw this cruise line and travel. I went into there owned by an Italian man. So the man was so big. I had 2 daughters big. So I was the one now taking care of them. I'm an agent to work selling tickets but I will go out of my way. I'll hear the man coughing. I'll go there. Oh, Papa, you okay? I'll sit in.
It's like a care job.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I was an agent selling tickets.
No, I mean, for the Italian man and his children, you said the man was on the big side.
Yes, I wasn't there for that. Okay. That was just humanitarian part of me. Yes. Okay. So I will not prep him. I will not do this. I will not say them, oh, don't eat too much. Don't eat small. So I would not see me talking to them like something that will happen tomorrow. So the man became so close to me. He said, you are my daughter now. You are my daughter that is slim. These ones are fat. Then before you know, one day I came to work. Then some Nigerians, I came to introduce them to the man that these are my Nigerian people. They're going to be buying tickets from us. So I was the one selling tickets everywhere. So at the end of the day, I came to the office early. The man came. He said I should make him coffee. So I went to make coffee for him. As I was bringing the coffee, the man died on the spot right there. So then the daughters, they went into smoking, they smoking all day. Before you know, the other daughter died.
Wow.
Then the other one remained and told me, Elizabeth, how about I just buy this thing from me? Can you afford the place? I said, yes. So he said, buy it. I said, okay. So the travel agency became mine.
Wow.
So I started doing, and I turned it to Liz Travel. The Lady Chris Fashion.
Lady Chris Fashion to now
Liz Travel. Then Liz Travel started going worldwide. I started selling tickets everywhere. So from there, anybody that want to buy tickets, they must come to me. So I applied to be a consolidator. They look at my volumes, so they gave me the title to be a consolidator. They made my business to be a consolidator.
Okay.
So after that, I was not still thinking about school yet. Then I was no baby yet. Then I was not trying to see, okay, since I can't have children, what can I do? I went to all the doctors. They said nothing wrong with me. They said, well, you have fibroid, but your fibroid is not in the front, it's at the back. That's not why you're not getting pregnant. So later I now find a trick where I was not getting pregnant. So I now decided to work on that trick. Then before you know, the doctor said, we need to do surgery. When we do this surgery, we want to make sure that your womb is set well. I'm going to do exploratory surgery to see what is going on. We put a pump through your navel and look at everything. I said, no problem. Book me for the test. We're waiting. I went for pre-admission testing. I was supposed to go for the surgery the next day. So my ex was upset, not being able to pray and all of that stuff. Said they are giving him pressure, from home and all of that stuff. Then I said, you can go to Nigeria and get married to another woman. I don't care. But I will be okay. I know I will have children. If you're patient, children will come. So at the end of the day, I now saw my phone blinking message. First thing in the morning, 5 a.m., I'm supposed to go to the hospital to pray for the surgery. I pressed the button, was Dr. Murphy. Because one of my relatives, my best friend, the wife got pregnant, and the very day they said the baby was going to be born, that's when the baby was born. So the lady now told me the doctor is very good, was able to tell the exact date. Go see that doctor. So I went to see Dr. Murphy. I said, can I see your hands? He gave me his hands. I prayed on his hands. I said, with this your hands, doctor, you will give me a child, because I'm looking for children. It's like, it's becoming too much now. I've been married for 5 years, no pregnancy. Then always making money. So then the doctor now left a message for me. That's when he ordered for that test. And the pre-admission testing came now. In pre-admission testing, they check your blood, they check everything to see if you can withstand the surgery. They always also run to see if you are pregnant. So I sent a message, Elizabeth, you don't have to come to the hospital today. Oh man, sis, we're pregnant. We're 8 weeks pregnant. Wow. I said, 8 weeks pregnant? Me, I was running up and down. I carried my Bible, my chaplet. I put my brass couple, I put it around my waist. Food, I'm not the near stove again. I'm pregnant too. Before you know, I really have my son, wow. My oldest son, wow. Who is 34 years old now. Wow. He'll be 35 in April. Wow. So we thought that was it. I said, okay, I have a baby now. So I can start my business. So I can start going back to my airline business and everything. So before you know, I was just like doing business again, not even thinking about school again or even nothing. I started doing the money was coming everywhere. Okay. So at the end of the day, I was so sick. And I was getting big in a very funny way. So then I called my doctor. I said, I don't feel good. He said, don't tell me you're pregnant again. So we went to do the test. They said, I'm pregnant. Then they now said, you are just 12 weeks pregnant. You just missed your period, right? I said, I didn't even remember whether, because I just had a baby. Yeah. So now, they now did the ultrasound. They came, they said, oh, the fibroids are getting big. You have a baby and so many fibroids, and the fibroid look like hot dog shape. I'm like, what? I go home, I started getting big. Look like a man, hair all over my body. And I was only like 2 months pregnant. So I called my doctor, I said, I can't move, I can't do nothing. We got to find out what is going on. This is not pregnancy. He said, okay, I'm in the office. Come to the office. I said, I can't. I have to call the ambulance to take me. They had to remove my door to take me to the doctor's office. When my doctor saw me say, oh shit, what is going on with you? I said, I don't know. You say I'm pregnant. So they now run ultrasound. The doctor now just ran, the girl ran out, went to call the doctor. The doctor said, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, triplets. Wow. Then my wife said, wow, do they have triplets? I go blow my hair. They born 3 babies. I never see you. This. So yeah, the doctor, they were planning, was telling the doctor, what can we do? The doctor said, well, there's something we can do. We can take 2 out and leave 1. I said, doctor, God forbid. He said, you know, we're thinking about you now, sister. That's my doctor. Because you have fibroids, you know, the babies will never survive. Yeah. I said, you are not my God. Give me your hands again. Should I pray for him? That's how they took me to the hospital. I was there for 5 months. Wow. I was in the hospital for 5 months. I didn't move. I was counting and I was still doing my airline business. That was when I lost that business. The guy that was when I had the baby, we were still in 1-bedroom apartment. And I said, we can't live like this. Babies crying everywhere, police coming every day. They think that my baby, I'm abusing my child. Yeah. When they call, they see that I have 4 kids. Yeah. So then I said, you know what? I told my ex, I said, you know, you remember I told her I was saving money. I said, I'll be saving money. Let's go buy a house. I found a house we can buy. He said, buy a house, okay? Where? For white neighborhood. No. I said, no, let's go there because we can't be in 1-bedroom apartment with these kids. So I went there. Before you know, everything just went through. Boom, boom, boom. Bought a beautiful house. The house, they say, it was $159,000. So I gave them $100,000. My husband was like, where did you see this money? I said, well, since money was all the time, I started to learn how to save because I know we have children. So before you know, I bought that house. We were in that house, triplex. My house was full. Everywhere, people coming and going. Wow. America, God bless America. Wow. Nurses, home-health, everybody. Me, I didn't really do nothing. All they were doing, they would just say, sit down. I would sit down, we would just be pumping the milk in a gallon for kids. You know, at the end of the day, I went to, one of them called me. They said, for your mental health, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to school. I always say I want to go to school. Then the pediatrician said, you should really go to school and become a pediatrician. Wow. Because I never took my kids to the doctor. Yeah. I checked them at home, do everything.
So that's when you went into medical practice and
no, then when I went to go to school, I have a mentor, an uncle. Not really an uncle, it was a family friend. But it's a family friend. Okay. But it became like my father now.
Father, like a mentor.
Yeah. Daddy Oshokbekai, Mike Oshokbekai. Okay. Very smart man. So, and he said, you know, I will take you to the university, King University, because then I didn't have no papers yet. So I will guarantee you, because he went to that school with flying colors. I will guarantee you to go to the school. So Mr. Bridges was the admission officer, so they did all they have to do. He said, is she smart? I remember him asking Daddy, he said, is she as smart as you? Yeah. I said, yes, I'm very smart. I said, anything I do now, if it's 4 years, I will do it 2 years. He said, no. The maximum you can do, the minimum you can do is 3 years. Yeah. I said, okay, I'll do it 3 years. Then the uncle that said, you know what, don't go and be doing all those business administration, because I did home economics in college of education. Very good at it. Father Mesa used to use me to sing everywhere. So, and my uncle, Selo Jeme, may so rest in peace, and the wife is still alive. He was really there for me. He is the one that I say, you know what, I'm going to make him proud. You know what I mean? So he got me a job with NCE for level 8. What was my interview? And I got there, he just told them my niece know how to cook, my niece know how to dance. Father Mesa said, can you dance for us? I started dancing, flipping and all of that. They said, we got the job. So I was teaching in a dancing catering school in Benin City. Okay. So on that note, all that experiences that I went to America, I saw America, I thought America was good. Yeah. I gave my stuff out here. When I get to America, I'm going to buy another one. Get to America, press button, food will come. America is a struggle country. You have to be able to know what to do. You have to be able to make something out of nothing.
As we conclude now, what's your advice to younger people who today believe that they want to enjoy the best of life, but that commensurate work, that hard work, that determination and commitment to make a difference is not there? People just still believe that you can go abroad and then pick the monies from the trees, pick the monies on the road, and then you are going to in 1 minute. What's your advice?
Okay. So what I would tell the yoga fools is that don't stay and let things come to you. You have to be the one to work and get it. Like I do motivational. I'm a motivational speaker actually. Okay. Go to universities, cities during the history month. Then I have my own talk show in America. So which I'm branding here now. You know, Get Inspired
TV.
Yeah, Get Inspired with Dr. O. Okay. So I'm getting my own channel TV here, so I can bring it to my country and impact the country too. Okay. You know. So I always tell the young kids, I say, you know what? The life you want to live tomorrow, can be determined today. Don't wait. Don't look at anybody. And don't be afraid to fail. Because when you fail, all you have to do is to take a deep breath, re-strategize, see why you fail, and continue moving. Why people don't make it, young people, they think that things can just be given to them. And that is how I raised my kids. I have 4 kids as a single mother. My kids were just entry teenager, middle school. When I woke up one day, I became a single mother. 4 kids, 3 the same age. I'm like, okay, Elizabeth, are you going to just lay there? If I go down, my kids go down. So I have to make sure I don't go down, because if I go down, they will go even more.
Yeah.
Because me, I have some African survival instincts.
Yeah.
But these kids in America, they are taught this in school. Because if you think America is just a country where people just see things coming, it doesn't come. I tell people, it's easier to be successful in an undeveloped country than developed country. Everybody hustling, want to go to America. If you cannot make it here, when you go to America, it's still the same thing. You're not going to make it. You have to be able to have a foundation, have a good foundation. Get inspired. That's why I have my program, Get Inspired with Dr. O Concept. Because I am the mama of everybody. I'm the mother of everybody. Go to New Jersey, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama Hollywood. My entertainment business is Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama, my children's friends call me Mama Africa. Then my colleagues call me the Dogu Mama. So I'm like a one-stop center for everybody.
Okay.
People come, they tap on me first. What do? I start to see myself telling them, educating people how to really go from angle A to angle B. Okay. And when you fail, don't give up. Keep striving. Make sure you keep going. Focus. Work with people that are positive. If you have friends that are all they talk is negative, that will never get you anywhere. I will look for people that are better than me.
Okay.
So that I can learn from them.
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
All right.
And it's easy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been very, very inspiring, insightful, talking with you, hearing from you directly what your journey and how your journey has been in life and the experiences that you've had. And I know that this is very beneficial to viewers out there. Dr. O, thank you so much for coming on the program.
No
thank
problem.
You. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
That's our package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us same time, same station next week. We'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abá sọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé àtọ́jú abá sọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's a lovely Saturday morning. Much obliged to have you join us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. And that's because it's a simulcast. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the show. Let's begin by looking at some of the top political stories we're following. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has brought forward the dates for the 2027 general elections following the enactment of a new electoral act. In a statement by its spokesman, Mohammed Haruna, INEC said the 2027 presidential and National Assembly elections will now hold on 16 January 2027, while governorship and state houses of assembly elections have been rescheduled to 6th of February 2027. The elections were earlier fixed for 20th February and 6th March respectively under the repealed Electoral Act 2022. Muslim faithful had also raised concerns that the previous timelines would coincide with the fasting month of Ramadan, and that could affect voter turnout. The elections were earlier fixed for 20 February and 6 March 2027 respectively under the repealed Electoral Act 2022. Muslim faithful had raised serious concerns about the implications of that, but all of that has been sorted out. Let's move on to our next story. Edo State government has condemned the recent assault on members of the African Democratic Congress ADC, characterizing the incident as an escalation of internal party conflict that has gone excessively far. The governor expressed sympathy for the affected party members. He noted that it was regrettable that certain individuals allegedly exploited Edo State's peaceful environment to incite violence. In a statement, he said, as peace-loving citizens, we categorically condemn and will not tolerate the importation of thugs and miscreants from outside the state under the guise of political activity. He affirmed that as the state's chief security officer, it would prevent Edo from becoming a battleground for political rivalry. Well, this is one of the issues we'll be x-raying on the program today. And then moving on, House of Assembly Adewale Egbedun, along with 24 other lawmakers in Osun State, have defected from the People's Democratic Party to the Accord Party. The defections were announced on Friday in a statement signed by the Chief Press Secretary to the Speaker, Olamide Tamiu, in Osogbo, the state capital. Governor Ademola Adeleke had previously left the PDP for Accord Party in December 2025 and became the party's governorship candidate in the August 15 election. Tamiu said the lawmakers made their decision during a parliamentary meeting before proceeding to the banquet hall to meet the governor and top Accord leaders, where the formal declaration was made public by the Speaker. Those are some of the top stories we are following on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. And without wasting time, we'll go right now to our first guest on the program today, who is the Honorable Commissioner for Information, Edo State, Prince Kazeem Afegbua. And then on the second half, we'll also be speaking with distinguished Senator Roland Owe, who is the former Chief Whip of the Senate. All of this is going to come back to back, but let's begin with our first guest. Kazeem is already here with us. Kazeem, good morning and welcome to the program Politics Today. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Fantastic. Let's begin with the issues surrounding the press release by the government on the ADC incident in the state, which for some people is concerning because we are gradually moving into the momentum for the 2027 election. And one of the things that scares people from participating in a democratic process is the fear of their safety. And that seems to be what came to the fore earlier this week. Would you want to ventilate your views on that issue?
Issue what happened on
We can barely hear what you're saying. The audio is a bit distorted. Let's just take a short break. We'll bring you on again in just a moment. Let's see if we can make some slight adjustments. Okay, we've re-established connection with Prince Kazeem Afegbua, the Honorary Commissioner for Information, Edo State. Prince, thank you for your patience. Good to have you back with us on the program. So we're looking at the ADC incident in Edo State, in which some allegations and counter-allegations, accusations and counter-accusations dominate national discourse in the last couple of days. You were reacting to that. Yes, Lana, go ahead, please.
Okay, it is peculiar that when you are going into an election year and campaigns will soon start, tempers will be high, all manners of insinuations, all manners will be flying left, right, and center. But the truth of the matter is that the ADC is coming from political parties that are presently in turmoil. The PDP is in turmoil into several factions. The Labour Party, which Peter Obi belongs, is in turmoil. They are marginals. They are all bolting away from their parent political party to... In their trace, crisis is peculiar. And so when we had incidents in Benin on Tuesday, we knew exactly that they were only exhibiting a peculiar trait that was very familiar with them. And on Monday, there was crisis. On Tuesday, this crisis snowballed into the shooting. Now, there's a Yoruba adage that says that when you hear the cry of a witchcraft yesterday and a child dies today, they will naturally, link that death to that witchcraft that had cried yesterday. And if you take a step further from what happened, I think yesterday, I understand that the ADC South are pitching their tent with Amechi and all that. It is all of this internal struggle for control, that metamorphosed into the crisis of Tuesday. Very, very avoidable, very unfortunate, and we have since issued statement to condemn it, and we are saying that this Edo should be free from all internal implosions, all internal crises, so that we can have a peaceful campaign season and elections will be conducted under an atmosphere of tranquility and peace.
Yeah, Prince, the press release was first to identify...
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Prince, can you hear me? We have another technical glitch. Let's see where we can fix this as soon as possible so we can continue with our conversation with Prince Kazeem Afegbua this lovely Saturday morning on Politics Today, looking at some of the issues that dominated conversation in the last couple of days, particularly from Edo State. We're trying to establish connection, get Prince's reaction as the Commissioner for Information in Edo State, so we can have some perspectives on some of these issues that have been at the front burner in recent time. Okay, maybe Kazeem is trying to re-establish a connection with us, but the issues are very clear. There was an attack on the ADC Secretariat in Edo State earlier this week, in which a lot of properties were destroyed. That's not the first time that incident is happening. Like, a repeat of what happened before, where there were attempts to get the Secretariat burnt. And then this time it became more vicious, more confrontational, and almost threatening, almost a big threat to the lives of people, lives of properties at the Secretariat, because gunmen allegedly came. Okay, so Kazeem, we're good to have you back now. Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I was saying that the press release by the government was the first source of information to adduce what happened to an internal crisis of the party. That's concerning. even though there are concerns also in some quarters that the ruling party in this state has already mobilized squads to ensure that opposition don't survive, don't exist in the state. We heard some of those comments from highly placed individuals within the leadership of the party in the state, and even the governor has, at a point, asked Peter Obi not to step into Edo State unless it takes permission from him. Just like you said, an owl cried in the night, a baby died in the morning. I mean, how do you expatiate all of this?
The governor did not give a fatwa, or it did not say Peter Obi must obtain a permission. I think people must get the syntax of the governor's statement correctly. The governor said, as a matter of courtesy, inform us anytime you are coming out so we can provide additional security and protocol to you because you are a politically exposed person. It is not too much to ask for. Now people are calling us to say, oh, this is it that happened. What have we done? Have we copied to sympathize with him and all that? I say, a man who didn't recognize that you exist, why would we call to sympathize with him? We have since condemned the act. That is basic. But you see, when we said, whenever you are coming, just extend that courtesy to us. We are not asking for too much. We are not asking for a handshake that is beyond the elbow. We are not saying that we want to dictate to you how you move. It is just to prevent incidences such as this. That was why that statement was made ab initio. You see, if we had our security men in that place with a bulletproof car taking Peter Obi to wherever he was going and all of that, we will have a better idea of those who are the masterminds of this particular act, if it happened at all. Because it is not just about plain politics that you say you want to identify with the ordinary folks and all that. You must protect yourself and ensure that you are up and doing before you can even talk about policing the ordinary folks out there. Politics is very volatile in this part of the world, whether you like it or not. And for an election year of this nature, you should expect that crimes and criminalities or thugs and whatever they may attempt to even spoil the cook, disrupt whatever you are trying to do and all of that. If you look at ADC, there is struggle for control. That is not in doubt. Only yesterday, the John Diego faction of the ADC, the South said they are endorsing Michi and all of that, and Michi has come to inform them that they will give him all the support. Okay, here you have a Peter Obi who is also coming, who is also interested in the presidency. You have Atiku Abubakar and all of that. So all of these factors and persons would naturally provoke internal mechanisms, that internal struggle for control that may snowball into the kind of incident we saw on Tuesday.
Fantastic. Let's talk about some of the issues that are dominating discussions, particularly as it relates to governance in Edo State. There's a story that has been trending online about the fact that the government of Edo State is into extra budgetary spending. What is really the myth or the substance in this story? Running into billions of naira. Can you hear me?
What story is that?
Okay, the story that Edo State government, this story is on Premium Times. If you want to, you can check it out. About over 14 billion naira, extra budgetary spending not appropriated by the State House of Assembly. So I want to get your reaction on this. Is this a myth, or is there any substance that we can take from this story?
The Commissioner for Finance and the Accountant General are working on a statement that will expatiate our financial behavior since we took power November 12, 2024. And so, because when we read that story, part of that story crept into the previous administration. Don't forget that when we came on board in November 11, we didn't generate a budget. The supplementary budget that we generated, we worked within that ambit, and so to a very large extent, part of that report has to do with a follower from the previous administration. But the finance commissioner, those who are experts in, managing finances and all of that, they are already doing a report. Maybe by tomorrow or Monday, we are going to issue it to the public. But it doesn't suggest any call to arms. It doesn't suggest any fraudulent financial transactions. My first impression would be that until the right figures are captured by those who manage our books, before we can make a categorical. So I think they are working on that. And when it is out, you have a copy of it in another 24 hours.
All right. Prince, when the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu came on board, the first thing he did was to remove fuel subsidy. And the basics for that was to ensure, according to him, remove all the frauds within the oil and gas industry that makes people to benefit from subsidy without doing anything. And he also told Nigerians that essentially more money will come for development, and to a large extent that statement is coming to fruition because states and local governments today, as you are aware, are getting more revenues, more inflows.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you still hear me?
Hello?
Prince, can you still hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Loud and clear. Okay, so part of the technical challenges that we have in Nigeria, and of course creating a lot of distortion when you're having some very, very meaningful conversation. But we're determined to ensure we bring this conversation to a logical end. Kasim, thank you so much for your patience and your commitment to ensuring we have this conversation. Thank you so much, Prince.
This is a note of caution to those who want to real-time transmission. You can see
Okay. Now, Prince, I was saying that President Bola Tinubu's removal of fuel subsidy.
I had your question. With respect to the subsidy and
Yes, has brought so much money. In Edo State, would you say what has been coming in is justifiable in terms of what is being done? Because we heard that the government of Edo State is buying a 1 billion naira bulletproof vehicle for the Speaker of Edo State and some other millions for vehicles for the House of Assembly members who during the last administration also got official vehicles. Isn't this financial recklessness, or is it because there's too much money, we don't know what to do with this money, that we're making some of these kind of expenditures?
Sonny, I didn't even expect you at your level to also parrot this kind of information.
No, just answer the questions. That's why, because we are giving you a platform. Please just hold on. We are giving you a platform to clarify this issue. So if I'm asking you, is helping you and helping your government, so to speak.
No, you are.
Yeah, but when you now say you don't expect me at this level, then of course.
Can you let me talk? If you are the one going to do the talking, then
because you took a swipe at me, and I wanted to get you on that. Go ahead.
There's nothing you are getting.
Go ahead.
The language you use doesn't this amount to financial recklessness. How do you define recklessness? Come on. You are forgetting I'm a journalist like you. Please, when you want to ask your question, you ask your question pointedly. The legislature is an arm of government. The judiciary is an arm of government. The executive is an arm of government. And under a democracy, the legislature presently they enjoy their autonomy in terms of financial autonomy. And so whatever they do, you go and ask their legislature how the budget they are enjoying, what they do with the budget. They all have their own internal mechanism. The executive cannot break down their throat. It's like that in every other setting in terms of independence of the legislature and the judiciary. That is that. I can tell you that we are getting additional money different from, better than what Edo State used to get in the previous administration as a consequence of the subsidy removal and the fact that more monies are going to the states. That is not in doubt, because even last week or thereabout. 2.2 trillion was shared, at the federal allocation, platform. And that means that if a state was getting 2 billion before, you are likely going to be getting 4 billion. I don't have the entire figures of the Edo State now. I will have told you the figure we're getting. But at every point where we kept appreciating President Tinubu for giving us more money for us to be able to intervene in critical sectors of the Edo economy, the infrastructure revamp we are doing, the renovation of so many schools, the health sector, the primary health care we are building, the roads we are building, and so many other things we are doing. Just like Oliver Twist, it's never enough. We want more. That is not in doubt. We have also improved on our IGR. And our target by virtue of the 2026 budget, we are hoping to raise about 110 billion at the end of the fiscal year, from internally generated revenue. That is almost like 100% departure from what we inherited, because they were making 5.5 billion, and they were singing Hosanna music. But today we are making 10 billion, 9.5 billion, and in some cases 10.5 billion monthly. And so we are also applying these resources judiciously in confronting the challenges, the developmental challenges, in the state. With respect to the decay rule that we inherited, federal rules were in bad shape. They were putting signposts and telling us that we are sorry and we can't intervene. Now we are intervening. And we are doing quite a number of these rules across the entire senatorial district of the state. We are also doing ecological engagement. We are doing school innovation. We are fixed about 70 schools now, and we are providing chairs and tables for all those schools. You can verify them. You can take your camera there. You see. Go to New Era now. You see the new lab there. Go to Oredo Girls College. You will see the new lab there. Go to Amide Secondary. You see the new lab there. Go to Ekewa. You see the kind of road we are building, and quite a number of them. Go Temboga, linking Unibrand down to the bypass. You see the kind of work we are doing. We are doing the flyover in Benin. We are doing the second flyover at Adosua Junction. We are doing the Sapele Road down to the road going to Warri. There are quite a number of projects.
Okay. Let me pause you, Prince. Let me pause you here. Let me pause. We'll just take a break for the news. We'll take a break for the news. I'll be back with you for us to conclude this conversation before we bring in our next guest. Stay with us. We've been talking with Prince Kasim Afegwa, who is the Honorable Commissioner for Information in Edo State, sharing thoughts with us, some of the issues that have been at the front burner in recent time, just to ensure we're able to make sense of all of these issues and have proper perspectives on them, particularly against the background of some of the perceptions that have been there in recent times. But we've not been able to reconnect with Kasim again, so we'll leave it at that. Hope to have him here physically in the studio at some other time. But we'll be bringing on board distinguished Senator Roland Owe, former Chief Whip of the Nigerian Senate. Of course, will be here to talk with us. And now, an ADC chieftain. We'll take a minute break, and then we'll have Senator Roland Owe join us live in the studio. Please stay. And thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. We're joined now live in the studio by distinguished Senator Roland Owe, who is a former Chief Whip of the Nigerian Senate. He's also been at the House of Representatives. I mean, he's been there over the years as a grassroots politician. Senator Roland Owe, many thanks for joining us on the program.
May God bless you.
Okay. I like to start this conversation with you. Anytime I have you on a program, I want to start the conversation with you by looking at like a comparison between the policies of the 80s, early 90s, or the 90s, the 70s, and what we have today. Because I heard one time in the Second Republic, you were almost becoming a native doctor within the UPN rank and file. So I like you to give me those perspectives here. Share those thoughts with us.
Yeah, God bless you. You can't compare the policy of 1979-83 with this one. Where we are now is lunatic. It's unfortunate. In the UPNC, my father was of the old Owigbe. He and Paul Dubu of Romeo and Paul Laye Duerie, and my uncle D.N. Ronsaye was a member of House of Rep, were major holders of the Owigbe Society and the NCNC to Edo. So I was born into it. My mother had 11 children. 8 died before I came number 9. She had twins and the 2 died the same day. And it was thought that, oh yes, it's society, it's witchcraft. So when I came out of the university in 71, it was only due that I had to be moving from society to society, from native doctor to native doctor. At a point, I bought vehicle for 4 native doctors in those days. But to the glory of God, by 1986, Christ found me. And I thank God for it.
Fantastic. You said today's politics is lunatic.
Oh, yes.
And that means people like you didn't really have a good legacy that you transferred to the present generation in terms of values and whatever, politically.
Our mentor, D.N. Ronsaye, Iyo Mafidon, Chobabmi Awolowo, one of the greatest rulers this country ever produced. We came on board. Under the UPN, you can't lie to a leader. As soon as you get there and start talking to him about you just keep quiet, you move a bit, say, I'm coming, we'll go into the toilet and call the person I'm talking about. Within the next 1 hour, 30 minutes, we will come. Say, Roland, tell what we were telling me just now, say it. And that is why in the UP you never lied. Because he will expose you, leaders will expose you. But today, leadership is interested in gossiping across the nation. And politics have been okay from that period. The greatest destruction of political system was the what do you call him, General, the man from Kano, who was head of state. He became from here, somewhere here in Edo.
Is it Murtala Muhammad?
Murtala Muhammad that destroyed the legacy that old UPN, NPP, GNPP, ROP built. He destroyed it. And as soon as he became president of the country, all the way here, dismissed with immediate effect. Dismissed with immediate effect. Civil servant that labored only what we were interested in, to have 4 bedrooms in GRA and one month leave outside the country with their wife. They now found their name being dismissed with immediate effect on television. A number of our people from Old Bende who were in Ibadan, their property were thrown to the road. And so as soon as that happened, civil servants now realized, if my boss has suffered to serve this country, this is how it's ending. So civil servants, PAMSEL became corrupt. And then I started telling their boy, if you are posted as commissioner or minister to a ministry, the PS come and tell you, okay, don't waste your time. All those we served, this was how they ended up on television. They were dismissed. They now teach the commissioner, the minister, how to steal. And if you look at it, in the UPN, with the soul of our leaders in peace, free education, free health, full employment. All the schools in the old Bende were staffed, were paying raw allowance and paying science allowance. Grade 2 teachers that went to NCE were paying 4,000 naira per month to a grade 2 teacher who was doing NCE free. The first year, UPN government sent 1,400 Bendelite to America scholarship and 1,100 to UK. And at that time, it was 60 kobo to $1 and 90 kobo to £1. Where are we today? 1,000 something to a pound.
Okay. Yes. That would be a story for another day. The momentum of opposition in the build-up to 2027 has been of a huge concern. We saw the attack on the ADC Secretariat and subsequently on the house of Chief John Odige Oyegun, the first civilian governor of Edo State. And people have even the government of Edo State, through their press release, said this is an internal crisis. Some even said maybe people like you were not allowed in there and subsequently mobilized, you know, against who. What? So, I mean, the ADC hasn't really started fully in terms of that level of acceptance. We are beginning to sense some level of internal wranglings and maybe a build up to the election itself that may not be really, you know, good.
God bless you. It's true that ADC is growing every day. So within their government across the nation, I can tell you, not less than 1/3 of those that are serving them are already in ADC privately. They know that this government is gone. Can you imagine that Ministry of Health that is in pain budgeted 218 billion? They were given 36 million naira for a whole year. Since I grew up, there is no year that budget has not been implemented. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, 2025 budget was not implemented by the APC government. Yet, he has borrowed about 9 times. Yet, he has removed fuel subsidy. Where we used to go with 7,000 naira, now go there with 30,000 naira. Before now, I go to my village, my hometown, 7,000 naira. This time, I buy 30,000 naira fuel. This is the most destructive government in the history of Nigeria. Even their members are suffering. I want to tell you, there's no internal wrangling in the ADC at all. We were just at the meeting where Peter Obi and co, our boy, what do you call him, our Labour member came to, Olumide Akpata came to declare. It was my turn to speak. As I was speaking, the state chairman Odion moved to me. I said, Daddy, please, reduce the length of your speech. I just got information from the DSS that APC talks are coming to attack us at the Secretariat. I quickly rounded up, put one song, and we played closing prayer. Ask him. All of everybody rushed away. Peter Obi, my in-law, said that my lead, I'll go. I'm going to the airport. I want to pass. I said, we're in Lent. I'm going to the church. Safe journey. Less than 20 minutes, our secretary have been attacked.
So are you saying the thugs who attacked the Secretariat, they are
APC organized? Let them deny.
How can you substantiate this?
Look, what I'm telling you, the security agents that call our chairman, that APC thugs on their way to the Secretariat. It's just that the nation is now have been closed down. 4 security officers, I pity them. They are not even inside them. They know the truth. But to maybe manage their own daily bread, they will not say. But go internally. It's clear. And as soon as Peter Obi and Uncle were now going to the Chief of Yegun's house, this same top follow them. You can destroy, filing, vehicle they met on the ground. About 9-11 vehicles, they used guns to destroy all of them. But according to Jonathan's wife, where there is God, there is God, they will pay dearly for their crimes. Nothing, no sin that is committed that will not have repercussion. Why are they pretending?
Okay. Yeah. Talk to us about the prospects of the ADC in Edo State, interfacing it with the level of governance, the impact of governance in Edo State. We can talk about the flyover bridges, the first in Edo State. We can talk about the federal roads that are being constructed. Some of those roads we were told in the past, these are roads belonging to the federal government. Federal government should take care of it. But all of these roads are being fixed. I mean, when Tinubu removed fuel subsidy, one of the things he raised was that there will be more monies to the government, to the states. And truly, more monies are coming to the state. We can see that with what is happening in Edo State. What are your thoughts on that?
Let me tell you that more money are really be coming to the state because remove fuel subsidy, which have been there to save the ordinary people. The more money you are seeing today, which ordinarily, because the fuel subsidy was on, the ordinary people who can't even have access to anything enjoy their life. They didn't go through the pain they were not going through. Remove fuel subsidy, 90% of Nigerians are now suffering today. If you 10% on top, more money goes to the state. Where is it going to? Where is the impact? Not too long I heard that the governor of this state was now going to charge for any social down that is held in the schools. They will pay. I don't know, I saw people going against it. Don't try it. I must confess to you, he who is giving the highest must perform the highest. The revenue that this state is getting today, because of the withdrawal of state subsidy, previous government never had it. And so if you are doing flyover that really goes nowhere, the Kuba flyover, okay, fine, manageable. That's why grammar school flyover going to where? You're going to destroy those houses? You see, a responsible person in government, you have to compare what you are doing. How does it affect the people? How does it affect those that govern? How does it affect me? Go through there. Is that where a bypass should be in a responsible government? Who have human beings as their advisor? May God bless you. It's a disaster.
If you just join us, it's still Politics Today on independent television and radio. We'll take a short break. When we return, there will be more on our conversations today on the program. Our studio line will also be open so we can contribute to the discussion. Like we always say, views expressed here are the views of the guests. They are not entirely the views of the station. So when you call, be brief because others are waiting, and do not cast aspersion on our guests in the studio. Stay with us. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. We've got distinguished Senator Roland Owell with us in the studio. Thank you again for coming on the program. Yeah, what is your perspectives on the projections for opposition, particularly the ADC in the build-up to 2027? In the ADC, people say is a convergence of strange bedfellows. You have the likes of Malanasa El-Rufai, the likes of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, yourself, distinguished Senator Roland Owell, Chief John Odige Oyegun. Some of the people, we know their antecedents. We know what they represent. When they've had opportunities to serve at different levels, we know what they brought on board. Isn't this a disaster waiting to happen, in a sense?
May God bless you. The coalition is a project to save this country from final destruction. You have just mentioned Atiku Abubakar. He contested in the SDP presidential. Along the line, MK Abiola came on board. He did not argue, he did not quarrel. Initially, they were thinking that I should be the vice presidential candidate, MK Abiola. Later, I was not chosen. Another person was chosen. There was no quarrel, there was no fight. He's been a Democrat from day one. We were together in ABU from 1968. It was in Congo, the School of Administration. I was in May campus, Samaro. We've been together. I've known him from that point. When I was elected House of Reps in 1979, one day he said, one custom officer was waiting for me downstairs. I said, you come up. I was on the 5th floor in 1004. He came, Roland, you have been elected. He came. From that point, we renewed our relationship. A man that cut across religious line, tribal line. So, it's more like Odige Oyegun. It was PAMSEC communication when I was a member of the House of Representatives. A humble man.
They are fantastic.
Yes.
No, they're fantastic. But it looks like there's going to be there's an explosion, waiting to happen, particularly when concerns when the real issue of who becomes the president. Because we heard everybody saying, "Oh, I want to be." Peter Obi wants to be.
No problem.
Atiku wants to be.
No
so
problem.
Isn't that going to be something that will undermine the party?
Not at all.
Okay, let's take some few calls. Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome to the program Politics Today. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Automatically, go ahead.
My brother said this morning.
Okay.
It's quite unfortunate what's happening in those states. This political talk is getting out of hand. The campaign hasn't started, but this is happening in those states. I don't think this administration wants another party to campaign in those states as it's going on. They should do something. If they don't take over and say that they are not having anything that pertains to that attack 2 days ago, they attack Obi this second time, attacking Obi in Edo State. Obi is telling the other state, just hearing this kind of news. So they can come to Edo State, they must attack him. Why? Why? So if you go to Edo State, they don't have any. Then they go ahead and play this to the people that don't go, that live in this state, in this city. They go arrest them, appoint them.
Okay.
So that we know that they have right in that attack.
Okay.
Let's go this morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Ultimately Great. Our studio number is 08077770300. It's Politics Today. Good morning, caller. What's your name? And where are you calling us from?
Good morning, our daddy.
Good morning.
My name is Fred. I'm calling from Benin.
Fred, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. You bring our daddy. The secretariat, they put fire. They do a type of big cafe the way, owner of the fire. This one is the second one. So security is the head of the police.
Okay.
The constitution.
Yeah.
Section 214, 215, 216.
Yeah.
The general of the police and the CP. That will tell us who did that act. But the outcome was being key. A president for a president in the airport. Until now, CP has not told us who killed Professor Akon. That's my kid.
All right, distinguished Senator Rolando, what's your final comment? I mean, as we move towards 2027 election in terms of the participation of the electorate. We've had this challenge over the years where number of registered voters very high, but actual vote cast very low. Yeah,
the greater problem you are saying in the Second Republic, you see that people were anxious to go to vote. For a parents in villages and towns whose children were not having free education, free health, they were anxious to vote. What you are seeing today, that government is not performing any longer. Social responsibility is the first thing that a government should be known for. If you look at it, Christ, one person out of 11 that were killed, one came, said, where are the 9? If the owner of the universe can expect gratitude back, what of you and I? People vote for a government. No return. Not only no return, their children are going to suffer. As I said, all those who are alive today and enjoy the UPN in Bend, the old Bend that I do today and Delta, will not pray for up to 10% of those that are participating in politics today. You are elected a governor. You are busy. We know it, we see it. You are busy converting government property to what is your own, personal.
Okay.
So
our time is up. Thank you so much for your time. I will hope to have you here again and get your views on some of this. That's our package today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. We hope you had a great time with us. Have a great weekend. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àyàbá dọ́gí ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àdàyè àtọ́jú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the current top track
On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We have the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor. Always.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's sure always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Uihokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Okada, to go see what they have for us as far as Ovia Festival in Okada is concerned. So wherever you are, it's another time for us to see jubilation, masquerade dance, and of course, excitement in the air. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial.
There was jubilation in Okada community, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, following the commencement of Ovia Masquerades Festival. The arrival of the masquerade into Okada town signaled the commencement of a 2-week-long traditional festival, which climaxes on Igwedohia ceremony that forms part of the annual Ugie in Benin Kingdom in December of any year, scheduled for the Ovia Festival. The Ovia Festival in Okada is the topmost of the 4 traditional festivals in the community, which rank as follows: Olele, Ikboniyomo, Ugbohoho, and Ovia. Ovia Festival is one of the significant cultural celebrations centered around the worshipping of the Ovia deity. It emphasizes peaceful coexistence, purity, cleansing of the land, community bonding, traditional rituals, dances, and reinforcement of cultural identity, often tied to the festival. It also brings people together for blessings and cultural awareness. The spiritually infused Ovia masquerades appear in the community one after the other in line with customary norms to perform an alternate day for the spiritual head of the Benin's, His Royal Majesty, Omonombanedu Ukuakbolokbolo Ewari II, Oba of Benin. Community traditional leadership in their order of ranking, including the Odionwe, who's the community head. One of such leaders is the Isama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, a man rooted in culture and tradition, known for the propagation of Benin culture worldwide. Ovia masquerades pay homage at the ancestral home and performed to the admiration of all.
Ovia Maruna. Oye na una be huwa na be ma be huwa ro na. E na we sun wo keke gbera e magwalo boy. No we ama no mo area Ovia ogbe. Emi a lo o pe ana ku na lo gbe. Odo gun ne. O gun no keke ne.
Egwa e bo na kede. Opopo mayawe. Mawe no le mo ni risi keniro wa. Le gbera me ro ni da doge. Igi owe da doge gbera me ro. Magawe funenia ukpona ni mawe na ewike ni matiti yo to ebu mana toma inya magwayo ka magwayo gede magwayo toma no we ni ebe mwewo na ria obe aziduna
I'm very happy that Okada can continue what we are starting from the beginning, from those days. This is our foundation doing from our youth. And me myself, I have done it before. And somebody like me, 1981, I went to Ovia Festival. I performed the same thing what we are doing today. Every youth, you have to communicate and support it.
Even my web by my heaven. Ebu na ya hehe. Ebu I don't level ye. I see name enough. I give in me here. Je have ebu. Na give no je. Ni wa here with the bill at ya wo ma. No keke na uno. Here do level.
Ugia Madonna, Ugia Pani my dress, Ogo no Quama Guayena, Esama talk by I'm your giver, Esama Bebo, Eboniama, Madugena, Madras to some here de Aqua. Egbene ayasowa egbene de ibiago ayasowa
ebona odole wona yi ebona ga mi mi dan wona ai we mi dan wona wa re wona o wa free emi ro pa sunu runde bon runde ge bona dona oye wona oye wona ma.
The Ovia masquerades also pay homage and perform for the second in command with much excitement and songs from Okada women. The masquerades and their guests later converge at the elders' chamber for consultation and final dance of the day, called Ewa, before the elders in the community with much applause and greetings. after a well-performed dance, the masquerades consult with the ancestors whether the festival has met with expected performance of the day or not. However, with the acceptance of the performance by the masquerades by the ancestors, the shout of joy rents the air as the masquerades and those that accompanied them celebrate and dance in an extraordinary dance called Iranuvei. With the successful conclusion of the year, Ovia Festival that attracted Okada sons and daughters, tourists and other visitors from the globe, the masquerades offer prayers for the physical and spiritual well-being of all sons and daughters, inhabitants and well-wishers of Okada, before returning to their ancestral home for permanent rest till another year of celebration.
Okada town filled with celebration, jubilation, and everyone excited for the fact that Ovia Festival in Okada was a success. Masquerade display, wonderful attire, and not leaving out the traditional music and, of course, drums. Till we'll be seen again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. Till then, you have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
It's another Friday afternoon on independent television and radio in the city of Benin. The program is Hitches and Voices. If you've been following this program, this is a program where we bring disability into the forefront as part of our national conversation. This program, Hitches and Voices, comes to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAPVID. NAPVID is a non-governmental organization that is based here in Benin City that is advocating for the rights of persons with disability. Our sign language interpreter for today is Constance Olayinka Davis. And today on the program, I have a very interesting guest. But before I introduce my guest, my name is Kingsley Okoje, your anchor as usual. Like I said, my guest for today is a very interesting guest, one who has risen against all odds, one who described himself as a warrior. He has fought many battles, won the battles, and has won the war. He is a man who has a lot to say as far as the disability community is concerned when we talk about disability advocacy. So I don't waste your time. My guest is Uyi Efionayi. He is the Public Relations Officer, Nigeria Association of the Blind. Uyi is a tech enthusiast, and he's a man of many parts, like I said. Uyi, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you for having me on this program.
All right, welcome. I was delighted when I was told that you would be a guest on our program today. Delighted for so many reasons. One, knowing that you are a man of many parts. First, you are a tech enthusiast. That's one area many people think, what is a blind guy doing in tech? What does he know about tech? How does he interact with technology? You also delved into the world of theater as you took theater as a course of study in the University of Benin. That's one course many visually impaired persons run away from. And you also describe yourself as a sickle cell warrior. Tell us more about yourself.
My name is Uyo Saifiona, as you rightly said. To summarize me, I'm that person that just keeps pushing. No matter what happens, I just keep pushing until my screen reader will tell me, this place we are going to, we can't get there. That's when I stop. Yeah. So you understand? So the goal is just to keep pushing, do not stop until you get what you want.
All right, like I said, you're a man of many parts. Yes. A man who have seen it from both worlds. You are visually impaired. Yes. And at the same time, you are, I don't know if using the word sickle cell survivor is accurate, but you have conquered both worlds. Tell us about this journey.
We don't say survivors because it's an ongoing journey as a sickle cell. So it's a warrior, it's a battle you keep fighting. Sickle cell dealt me a blow, and we are still wrestling. In 2007, that's when I had the crisis that I lost my sight. So it was like, what next? What's going to happen next? Because I remember when we went to the doctor was like, there's nothing we can do. My mom was crying. So what are we now going to do? What's the next step? The doctor was like, you go and teach him craft now. You go and be learning craft. My mom was like, my son, no, not craft.
That was the doctor making
just making a recommendation. So
the best you can do is to learn craft.
Craft, yes. So when we go home, my granddad, that's what's his name again? Frank Ogbomo. He was a principal at Iviore before he retired. So he told me that my journey is not going to end here. That I should not worry. That there's a school he knows for visually impaired persons. I said, so there's a school. He said, yes, I should not worry. That he will take me there. So in December 2007, that's when we went to school for the visually impaired at Iviore. Then they were at Iviore. Now they are now at Uwa. At Upper Uwa. Is it Upper Uwa?
Yeah, Upper Uwa.
Yeah, Upper Uwa. So we got there. I saw blind people and I was like, what is happening here? How is that? Because all I thought was, there's nothing more for me to achieve. My life is just over. But to God be the glory. It's been 19 years now, and I'm happy of where I am now. But if you told me as at 2007 that Uyosa, see the level you will go to, I would say it's a lie.
I mean, listening to you and see how confident you are and how relaxed you are, you know, is something to be excited about. What was there a point where you felt like, you know what, this is too much? I can't be battling sickle cell and at the same time confront the challenges that has to do with my visual impairment.
Yeah, that's life. There are good times and there are bad times. But what I use in fighting the bad times are the good times. When my success, I remember when I went for theater art, got admission. Just went to I was doing departmental clearance and I was in the theater department. My HOD looked at me and said, go back to the auditorium, tell them to take you to mass communication. Tell them to take, you can't do theater. And I was like, that is what I want to study. But my main reason for studying theater art was because of music, actually. But I didn't really get what I wanted. But the experience was very good, very good.
All right, let's go to that conversation now. You studying theater art. You know, a lot of people would think that theater is all about visuals. I mean, when you talk about theater art, you're talking about stage, you're talking about lighting, you're talking about all of those technicalities involved. But you've been through that. You've made us to realize that theater is much more than what we can visualize.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
First thing I will say is theater art is a stage where everybody comes to act. The stage has dimensions, definitely. So it's for you to know, okay, I'm going to take 4 steps to the left. So definitely your stage manager is going to block you, going to tell you you're going to move left 4 steps, right 4 steps. That's just blocking in the sense of acting. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It doesn't need visual, you must see for you to move that 4th step, or you must see for you to sit down. You understand?
So in other words, you can act in the stage play.
Yes. Now, as far as I can memorize my lines,
yes,
I meet my director. He blocks me, tells me, okay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to move to 4 steps to the left, deliver this part of the line, move this way, deliver this part of the line, and I'm good to go.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I saw you made a post about people who wonder why visually impaired people go to the cinema. You know, you are trying to make a point that, you know, going to watch movies is much more than...
Yeah, it's much more. It's what the truth is. When you are watching a movie, most times you are not focusing on what the actor is doing, except the action scenes. You understand, when the car explodes and all those big aesthetic things on the screen. But most time you are listening to the conversation. What is happening? What is this person saying? Do you understand? That is actually the movie. But if you just go to a movie, everybody is just walking around. It's no longer a movie. Do you understand?
Yeah,
so,
I get the point.
So for me, as a visually impaired person, if I have, because there's this new tech, should I call it? Yeah, it's tech. It's called audio description. What it does is, I'm sitting. The app will tell me Uyosa is sitting in the middle, Auntie Constance is on his left, and Mr. Kingsley is on his right. Do you understand? It has given me a visual of what is happening on the screen. Well, I'm still listening to the conversation, but I already know that, okay, Uyosa is in the middle of Constance and Kingsley.
But we're talking about a cinema experience.
Yeah, except you know, we are still in third world. I don't usually go to cinemas. Why? Because there's no option for audio description.
You mean in advanced client, technologies are available?
To your seats, there's a should I say a plug? You can plug your earpiece to it and it will be giving you audio description.
Fantastic. That's what we talk about, inclusion.
Yeah, inclusion. So when there are just chairs arranged for people with visual impairment. So if they come to the cinema, they just take them to that seat. Then you plug your earpiece, the movie is going on. You are following the movie at the same time. Your audio description is telling you what is happening on the screen. You understand?
If I go to a cinema in Benin here now, people will wonder what I'm coming to.
So I don't usually go because the experience is not like I'm having half experience. I can go and still have a full experience because I just want to be in the presence of plenty people. You understand? Yeah. But if I want to get the full experience, there's a website I get audio described movies from. So I just go there. The new movie I want to see, if it's there, if it's not there, I wait.
Okay, so from what you're saying, as a visually impaired person, we can have a movie experience with audio description.
Yes, we can have a full movie experience with audio description. If I just finished seeing what's the title of this movie? Predator: Badlands. It was a movie that made a lot of buzz online, so I just finished seeing it and I enjoyed every bit of it because when they are fighting, it tells me, oh, they are kicking, they are punching, you understand? So I'm not left behind of, okay, I'm just watching, hearing the normal sounds the movies make, back, I don't know what's happening. But the other description tries to tell me, okay, this person punched this person kicked this person, do you understand? So I'm not left behind in the experience, I'm carried along.
All right, so what's the fascinating thing about technology for you? I mean, what's that technology experience you've encountered that made you feel like, wow, technology has not made me, feel like I'm outside the world, I'm part of what's happening?
I think the first experience I got when I had that experience is when I got my laptop.
A regular laptop?
A regular laptop. And I installed my screen reader and I started using it. And I'm like, I'm now in the 21st century. You understand?
Yes.
Because everything I want to do, I can do. If I want to tell my system to recognize a picture online, it will help me recognize it. To just tell me, okay, this is a group photo with 4 persons. This person is wearing blue. This person is wearing yellow. This person is wearing red. You understand? So that was when I had my first experience of like, wow, what is happening? What is going on?
Yeah.
Then to move it further is when I used AI.
AI just made AI took it to another level.
When I
feel like you can see.
It was just like, what is happening? Like, I was working one day, so there was one app. I've forgotten the name of the app now. Because I had to uninstall it. I didn't have space for the app. So I just activated it and I pointed my camera around me. And it gave me a dimension of where I was. You understand?
Yeah.
As in, okay, like I was working at Wasota, for example. Told me, okay, I have a shop on the left. There's a gutter beside me. You understand? The main road is on my right. So I was just like, wow, what is happening? You understand?
And that's why if you go to the West, for instance, you see that the dependent level is very
low.
Because they can actually do a lot on their own.
Yeah.
So depending on sighted people is very limited over there.
And there are actually policies that guide what they do. Do you understand? So for example now, if they are creating tech, for example, they have to check the accessibility. It's a must. Your site has to be accessible to everybody. As far as everybody
we'll go into tech design.
You understand?
And why tech design should be very inclusive.
Yes.
Because over there, while they are designing technology, they're also thinking inclusion.
Inclusion. And other companies, third-party companies are also thinking, okay, what can I do to make this accessible? You understand?
Right, all right. We'll go on a quick break now. It's been an interesting conversation with Uyi Ifeonyi, just sharing his word, his experience with us. But we are not done. We'll come back, the conversation continues. Don't forget, it's Hitches and Voices coming to you live on independent television and radio. We're broadcasting simultaneously. We'll go on this quick break now, and when we'll come back, we'll continue the conversation with Uyi. All right, welcome back. The program is Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio, brought to you by NAVID. We've been in your world, and it's been a fascinating world.
Yeah.
You know, just discussing technology with you. I want to stay on that subject. How has technology impacted your life? I mean, you know, what difference has it made?
It has made a lot of difference because I'm not employable. Do you understand? So now that the system has gone digital and everybody now works on their laptop, I can catch up. I can meet up. Do you understand? I don't know. Yes, there are some drawbacks, but at a certain point, everything a sighted person can do on their laptop, I can do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So now I'm employable. Unlike before, when a visually impaired person will be asking for a job, they will not ask him, what can you do?
Yes.
Do you understand? What can you do? Yes. But now, when you ask me what I can do, and I start listing them, you are the one that is not going to beg me that I should don't worry.
Okay, don't do.
You understand? Because now I'm now on a level with my counterparts. You understand? So everybody works on Microsoft Word. We can use Microsoft Word.
So technology is like a bridge. It's like a leveler.
Yes, it's a leveler. It's a leveler, especially when we have our screen readers. Let me talk on screen readers for a little bit, please. Just permit me. Screen readers are text to speech. What they do is everything that is text on the system, they turn it to speech for us to hear. Do you understand?
Yeah, but still, let me stay on that subject. I would like to hear from you. What's the fascinating thing you've heard from people when you interact with your system, either in your laptop or your phone?
Mostly surprise.
Tell me some of the ridiculous things you've heard.
It's mostly surprise. They'll be like, you're not blind. They see you, they pretend.
You know what's fascinating for me? Yeah. Maybe I'm chatting with somebody on WhatsApp, and this person is asking me, how you did they chat me?
Especially most times, what I do when I'm chatting, I have an external Bluetooth keyboard, and I connect it to my phone. And me and the person we are chatting, I'm meeting him pace by pace.
Oh,
you understand? The guy will not be confused, like, what is happening? He sends me a message, I send it back immediately. He sends me a message.
There are no delays.
There's no delay. The guy will not be asking, what's happening? How are you doing it? Just be like, I'm with my my external keyboard working. We are chatting. Do you understand? When I want to chat, I just bring out my external keyboard because no time.
Yeah, you made mention of the fact that, you know, with technology, you become very employable.
Yeah.
Let's look at the access to technology in this part of the world. We say these things as though technology or assistive technology for persons with disability, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, these are things that are subsidized for persons with disability in other climes. Yeah. So tell us about this technology and how expensive they are.
JAWS, for example, that is a robust app for everything you want to do. JAWS is just the big name on screen readers. If you want to buy JAWS now, you'll be looking at $1,000+ not even naira. Do you understand? But there's a free one, Sha. It's called NVDA. But the problem with NVDA is that it's not as holistic as JAWS. You understand? So you now have to make do with the sub one. Do you understand? The NVDA, because that's what mostly all of us we are using. You understand? Because we can't afford JAWS. Because the naira to dollar rate now is, last time I checked, was 1,004. So let's just say maybe JAWS is $1,000. So 1,4 times 1,000, that's about 1 point something million. You understand? So these apps are very expensive.
I saw a Braille refresher.
Yeah, a Braille refresher.
Convert text to Braille.
To Braille, yeah.
It was going for as much as £4,000.
You see?
And if you convert £4,000 to naira.
You see, most of these apps are very expensive, but we have to make do with the ones that are cheap, and some of them are free. You understand? So beggars can't be choosers. You understand?
But do you feel sad sometimes when you realize that institutions, universities that are supposed to set the pace and teach the mainstream society how to be inclusive, still grapple with how to make resource materials in their campuses more accessible for persons with disability?
It's sad, yes, but that's where advocacy comes in. We need to keep talking, and talking. Going to schools, tell them, this is what we need. Going to the whole of Benin now does not even have a braille embosser. Do you understand? I don't know if they have one now, but last I checked, there's no braille or embosser. What the braille embosser does, it takes your textbooks and turns it to braille. In the whole of Benin, we do not have one.
Did you ever use the library in school?
I was using these, when I was in school, there was this, what was it called though? There was a computer school inside Ugboa campus. What was the name? Something Kelly. Is it Kelly?
But you never accessed the main school library?
No, we were able to, no, not the main school library, no. It was this library, because this library was E. E-library was an E-library.
It was an E-library.
Yes.
So the reason I asked that question is that when they build libraries in school, making e-library more accessible for persons with disability is a leveler.
Yes.
Because we cannot access physical books.
No, we can't access physical books. That's why I said this was the one I was able to access. But the problem I had, I was at Ekenwa campus. So I could not start transporting from Ekenwa to Ugbo campus because I want to use the library. So most times it is Google. So anything we want to read, any research we want to do, we'll just enter Google and start researching.
So looking at the younger persons with disability or visual impairment, what would you say they can do to help themselves take advantage of what technology provides?
I will advise them to keep researching, because even as I'm here now, there are more new technology coming out that were not in my time. Do you understand? So they should just keep researching. Screen reader, at least, that's a big leveler. So they should just keep researching, and researching, because every day there's a new technology coming out. So what they can do is keep to the trend. Yes, keep to the trend.
You also talked about you being able to move around for the first time without anybody aiding you.
That experience was very sweet. Before then, anywhere I'm going to, I just use boat. But the economic situation now will not allow me use
to do that all the time. So you had to work.
So I had to work on it. So the first time I did that was I had a meeting at Idia College. So the person I just begged someone to help me come out at Idia College, brought me out at Yaro. So I entered a bus coming to Ugbo.
On your own?
Yes, on my own. So when I got to Ugbo, I started pleading with people to help me cross.
All right. I wish we had more time to share this experience. But in any case, like we said, you wouldn't even have to do that if we had a GP, guide us and properly navigate our way for us. But this is a conversation for another day. Uyi, thanks for coming on Niches and Voices.
Thank you for having me.
We'll do this again next Friday. I'd like to thank our listeners on radio and those who have followed us on television. Thank you for taking our time to follow us on the program Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje, saying spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning, tech lovers. Yes, you're tuning into Tech Today, that one program where we discuss everything, anything technology, where we'll break it down to you in simple terms and we'll let you understand what we're talking about when it comes to the world of technology. Yes, my name is Momo Lawal. You can call me Mr. Kankan and you'll be correct. Today, we'll be diving into something that is changing the way we live, the way we work, and the way we learn. We talk about it every day. It's called AI chatbots, artificial intelligence chatbots. Yes, from the popular ChatGPT to Google Gemini to several other chatbots that we have out there. These smart assistants are helping Gen Zs, they're helping the millennials, they're helping everybody to create content, helping them to, small businesses run efficiently and also making everyday life easier. But now the question goes, are they really helping the future or is this just a hype? Well, we're going to explore this today, and I have a guest today. Is a tech, I want to call him a tech guru, but then he's a back-end engineer, Alex Oche. Welcome to the program, brother.
Thank you for having me, Momo.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us on the program. So, Alex, we're going to talk about this artificial intelligence chatbots, and but before we go into that, we're going to, talk about what is happening in the world of tech. We're going to share what we call the tech updates from the global perspective to what is happening here in Nigeria. Stay tuned for the next segment, which is called Tech Updates. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Yes, it's still Tech Today. And going straight into the Tech Update segment, we have first globally that robots are now smarter at working with humans. That's what Fujitsu is saying. So Fujitsu has introduced a new technology that allows robots to understand and predict human movements when working in the same space. So what this just simply means now, before now, we all know robots just follow instructions. But with this new system, robots can now sense what a human worker is about to do and adjust their actions, like it's slowing down or if the person is moving, aside. So why this is important for us to know is that with this new technology, it makes the workplace safer. You don't see a robot walking into a wall or just, going because you say move, it just moves. It now knows when to stop and not when to keep going. It reduces accidents in factories and in industries. This also shows that robots are being designed now to assist humans and not to replace them, for popular opinion. And also this means that this future of work is a collaboration and not competition. Alex, this tech update about robots, we all know what robots are before, and now we're having them now doing things like assisting their, and not just following instructions, but now becoming an assistant. What do you think about this update, brother?
For me, I think it's amazing.
Okay.
The fact you have somebody who understands you, a boss who understands you, who can even think for you. So it's amazing. It's a good one where
it's a good one.
It makes you active. It gives you insights. It lets you know what's happening, what's going to happen, and what has happened. All this together, sourcing all these informations, and you have it at your fingertip. It's amazing.
They were making life easier. All right. Next on the tech updates, we have global and experts are warning about AI, that is artificial intelligence, becoming too powerful. So over 800 experts, tech leaders and public figures worldwide are calling for a pause on developing artificial intelligence systems that could surpass human intelligence. So what is happening right now is that AI is getting smarter very, very fast. I believe you all know, because sometimes before you think something is already even acting in that way, it even has sarcasm and all of that. Before people say AI could not have emotions, but now you'll be talking to your chatbot and it's even saying, come on, you're funny. And it's giving you all those emotions and you think you're interacting with a real human being. So experts now fear that if it becomes too powerful without proper rules, humans may struggle to control how it is being used. So AI already is affecting some jobs and then social media, and you see some fake news flying around, and it's even affecting decision making. So what those 800 plus experts are saying is without regulation, proper regulation, it could be abused, and governments are being urged to act early. Alex, I think this is a wake-up call for governments and people around that use AI. So this update is a valid one and it's a good one.
It is, and it's here to stay for us to actually regulate the AI, know what it's about, and then make sure it doesn't go overboard.
Yes,
it's a good one.
Imagine AI. I think I watched a episode on series one time when you see the name of the series is Love, Death and Robots. Okay? So this AI chatbot now started overdoing the work. It was supposed to be a cleaner, a vacuum cleaner, but now it now started being a smart vacuum cleaner. And now started purging the house and purging the owner. So without regulations, we don't know where AI is going to go. So the message is very simple. AI progress must go hand in hand with safety and responsibility. Lastly, on the global tech updates, we have that McDonald's is using artificial intelligence to run its supply chain. So McDonald's has developed AI, artificial intelligence, to manage how food and supply move across its global outlets. So AI now helps McDonald's predict how much food customer will need, where it is needed, and when, so they don't overstock or run out. So this is something we should care about, and it's an update that we should know, because now it means that we'll have less food waste and faster services and lower costs, which can even help to stabilize prices. What do you imagine this, Alex, being brought into Nigeria here, and you see our food out? It seems you like food very well.
Exactly, my point. You know, if this is being brought to Nigeria space, you know, it will cut down a lot of wasteful resources.
I agree, bro.
Where you get to know how much it's been. But for example, you have to employ an accountant who has to know how much you need to manage. But with this source of AI, it gives you everything. You need this amount for today, we use X amount tomorrow, and then it's all wrapped up. And
people don't need to, there's no food wastage anymore.
Exactly, cuts of labor, so many things.
It's cut out.
It's cut out.
AI is really helping the world. Now, going local now, the tech updates happening here in Nigeria. First, we have Nigeria's approved satellite internet companies. So Nigeria has approved satellite license for companies like Amazon's Project Cooper to provide internet services. So what this simply means is that instead of relying only on cable, that's fiber cables, optical cables and all of that, or network masts, internet can now be sent directly from satellites in space. We have one like I think Starlink does that. So yeah, this means you have better internet in rural areas and remote areas that don't have masts that's up to that area. You have support online. This can also support online education and also encourage remote jobs. And also it can also boost Nigeria's digital economy. Alex, I think this is a welcoming one. This is a good tech update from Nigeria.
I really appreciate the Nigerian tech team. I really like the tech experts for actually bringing this around because it's a good one. If this stays in our internet, you know how much we use the internet daily. You know our issues with our internet.
So things are streaming us right now within the internet.
Exactly. So you know how it is bringing the Starlink, and you know others will come in. It's a competition, and then we get it right.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get it right, and then we'll now bridge the gap of how people can access the internet. People in the rural areas especially can have these services right in their doorstep because it's just to access the satellite. Next on the tech update locally, we have Nigeria takes action against abusive loan apps. So there are new regulations that have been introduced to control digital lending platforms, especially these loan apps that harass borrowers. So now, what this simply means is that loan apps can no longer shame users. They cannot send threats or contact families and friends aggressively over unpaid loans. So this is very Alex, I don't think have you ever experienced something like this before?
Not directly.
Okay. It will not be directly.
We're on the internet and we see what happens.
Okay,
people lashing out on people.
Yeah.
And now with all this AI, you see that it cannot just come in.
You see that they tell you that they call their friend to tell them that their friend is owing them money, blah, 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 use their name as collateral, which is just lies.
Family and friends.
And they now know that you borrowed money from a loan app.
We even heard at the time, one time, some loan app would take videos or pictures of some of their users
and start sharing
it online.
That's breach of privacy. Now, why is this very important for us as a tech basis? Because this protects the user's dignity and privacy, like what Alex just shared. It also encourages fair lending practices, and also it builds trust in the Nigeria fintech space. It's a good one. I think it's a good one, and I'm enjoying this tech update. So technology, of course, should solve problems, not create new ones. Lastly, on the tech update segment, before we get into our topic of today, Nigeria pushes for a unified AI strategy. So the Nigerian Communications Minister has called for a national and African-wide plan on how AI should be developed and used, similar to what what they're calling out in the global scene. Yeah. So instead of scattered efforts around, Nigeria wants a clear roadmap on artificial intelligence. They want to know how it's being built, how it is being regulated and applied across different sectors. So, Alex, this is a talk update that I think we said similar thing globally,
Yeah.
and I was saying it now that the NCC is now, you know,
putting it in Nigeria. I really want to thank the NCC for actually bringing this, or should I say foresight, for bringing this in Nigeria, trying to regulate how this goes.
Because we see a lot of things happen on social media nowadays. You don't even know what is real and what is fake nowadays. People just use it anyhow.
Nobody to regulate these things. If you see what you believe and you go and spread false rule, that's how it is. So we need to actually have these regulations to know once somebody who comes up with a fake AI information, it's out there. This is AI tool. This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah.
You know?
So yeah, like Alex is just saying, this will really help Nigeria startup, you know, compete globally, and also prevents the misuse of AI. And also, I think it also positions Nigeria as a tech leader in Africa. So, you know, countries now without an AI plan risk, and you know, they're falling behind in this global tech race. Now, we're going to short break and we'll come into the topic of today, which is talking about artificial intelligence chatbots. We're going to tell you different chatbots and maybe just divert your mind away from the one you think you already know, and you know, give you other options and tell you how you can work with them with your different businesses out there. Don't go nowhere. Still Tech Today on Independent Television. Welcome back to the program. It's Still Tech Today. Yes, we just introduced the topic properly, artificial intelligence chatbots. We know AI is no longer a future talk right now. It's currently in our phones. We use it every day in our businesses, and we use it in our classroom, anywhere, workplace, and all of that. So from different chatbots out there, we have the ChatGPT, to Google's Gemini, to Meta AI chatbots, and even different fintech companies, banks are also using different chatbots to make customer service easier. So this is becoming an everyday tool. And today on Tech Today, we are going to compare popular AI chatbots and how they work, and even why they matter to the Gen Zs, to the SMEs, and to everyday users out there. So Alex, I told you he's a backend engineer, I want to call him a tech guru. So Alex, which of these AI chatbots, which of them have you used before, and which of them do you currently use, and why?
So we all know the famous ChatGPT.
Of course, yes, man.
So I wouldn't say I used it, but my favorite is the Gemini AI.
Oh, why is it your favorite?
Because of it brings out ideas into picture. I don't have to pay a videographer or a cinematographer or a video editor. All I need is give this prompt to this Gemini, work on it.
So you use it basically to bring ideas into picture.
Exactly. Whatever I write, whatever we talk about now, I go into it, create a prompt for it, and then I can bring that out.
So people that want to do flyers, people that want to just put things out there,
people who have businesses, I would actually want them to key into this Gemini. Yeah.
Gemini.
People who are into graphics, people who want to go deep into graphics, use key into Gemini. It gives you an idea. It's just like what we said earlier. When you create an idea and this bot understands your idea and refurbishes for you, it gives you different options. And then you, on your own as human, you know how to weigh them. So that's my best for Gemini.
I think I also like I like using if I don't use ChatGPT, obvious ChatGPT, I also use DeepSeek. I use DeepSeek sometimes because when I really want to, except when it has to do with a lot of maybe engineering things, I want to maybe do some codings, and I want to also create a small program, a small software just to, or maybe we have this automation nowadays. I like automating some of my things. If this happens, then do this like this. I learned how to from using. I was exploring DeepSeek, asking questions, and I learned how to. I can now apply for a job by just filling a Google form.
Sure.
Yeah. The prompt will just help me to just do that for me, and he will send an email to the recruiter for me, and he would send my CV tailored in that manner. He would send a cover letter tailored in that manner too, and it just makes life so easy. When you go back and see it, you'll be like, oh, good.
All you have to do is look over it.
So yeah, don't just sleep on ChatGPT all the time and thinking, that's all I know about using different chatbots. So AI chatbots, they are softwares that are trained to understand and respond like humans. Okay, so they help you with writing, they help you with researching, customer service, learning, and doing a lot of creativity. Just like Alex said, sharing that you can just make a prompt out there, and from that prompt you get a picture of what is just an image of what is saying. So now, why do you think these chatbots are booming? Why do you think people are now falling into this chatbot now?
So for me, I know one thing about the chatbot is it's an assistant.
But then people will argue that we have Google. Why don't they use Google searches anymore? They want to use AI chatbot.
And I will explain to you.
Okay.
I can go and upload any information on Google.
Okay.
But I cannot upload on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can go on Google and pick the best from Google. ChatGPT can go to, what's the other search engines? Bing and all.
Bing,
pick what I need because of the prompts I've given my bot, the AI. So for Copilot, I use Copilot as well.
Oh yeah.
So most times when I use Copilot and I want to if it involves coding or anything, once you use Copilot on GitHub, it tells you, oh, this is the best solution. You can use this channel A or this channel B. You don't have to do with coding. All you do is look at what you're going to arrive at, and once you get to that point, So one thing, if we rely solely on ChatGPTs or AIs, you cannot get your finished product.
Because I have a problem that I feel in the future, I'm scared that these AI chatbots, whether GPT and all of that, will not make humans think for themselves.
So if you see it that way, what you said is correct. But if you want to learn, you are the one giving the prompts to the AI. So you tailor the prompt to what you want. That's you working.
But yes, I'm saying that, for example, people will now become so lazy. They always go and tell them, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. The next 2 weeks, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. Same prompt, maybe just tweak a little bit, maybe say I'm sick today. But people may not learn to just know how to draft a mail in that. Now I can now know that I can tell myself, I can tell if this is an AI generated mail.
Obviously, we should know, because we are in the tech space, you should know that.
Yeah, I can
but
tell.
I know that for some other persons out there, they wouldn't know if this is
Some persons, I think one time I got a mail where the person even forgot to remove what GPT said.
And all
yes, a refined version of this, and don't do that, please.
For the lazy ones, they will always be caught. But one thing I know about this, once you do this, you take your time and read what it's given before you send it out. If you send the mail and say, oh, ChatGPT, let me send the mail to my manager, I'm not going to come today, I'm feeling sick. You still have the objective to read that mail and understand, tailor it to a way it suits your boss. Sometimes we tell chats, can you reply this as a human?
Yes. And do you know that it replies it, you now seem as if it's, no, I will tell you, don't be so AI-ish.
Thank you.
Be human, and it just gives you a different response, and then you say, wow.
So sometimes when it gives you this answer and you read it, you learn from it. But when people just copy and paste it, that's the issue you're talking about now.
So let's bring it to Gen Zs now, because I know they use it more than we do. Sure. Because some of us don't even want to go there, the millennials and all of that, but they use it more than we do. Now, how can this help them? Many of them are still in university, help them with their homework. How would they help them? Because some persons want to just, while they're doing their studies, they want to also create content. So how do you think this can help them create content and even help them after leaving university for their career growth? And also, what are the warnings or the signs they need to avoid whilst using this this chatbots?
First of all, I advise every Gen Z out there to see this AI chatbot or whatever, this AI chatbot as a researching tool. Don't just sit and relax. This is my assistant that does everything. Yes, it's your assistant, but it does your research for you. It's part of the research process. You do this, you go and find out that, oh, this is what's happening, and then you come again and understand. For example, you said something about content creation. I want to create a content about tech. I go to ChatGPT and ask, what's up? What's the update on tech? What's this? It gives me, I cannot just come and take whatever chat gives me. I go myself, I understand it. It's point of us reading it. We ought to read whatever chat gives us. And I will tell you, the chat is not always correct.
It's not always correct. And they won't tell, they put a disclaimer out there. That's why you have to know. I think prompt engineering is something that people need to know how to prompt, tailor your prompts to this particular thing you're looking out for, and don't be so generic.
Yeah.
Now let's move to the entrepreneurs, the SMEs. How would you think using this AI chatbot will help them in their business, assuming they are, they have for customer support or for the social media, managing social media, or they are, pushing their content out there or advertisements, and also helping them for maybe their business plan or proposals, or how do you think this AI chatbot?
I'll come from the customer experience side,
Okay,
customer
let's hear.
service aspect, because it's very, very good tool for that.
Okay.
You have a business, you're not available 24/7, but with that bot set on your website, it answers your customers for you. It gives people, if Momo is into, let's say, Momo has this airline services.
Okay.
And Momo is traveling in Belgium now, and I want to book for a flight for myself. I reach out to Momo, and the bot would help me because of the prompt you've given your bot.
Yeah.
He sets my flight for me, gives me the exact prices, and then it makes it easy. That's for your business.
Yes.
Now, for, let's say, small customer success business, I don't want to start mentioning brands.
No,
Let's
okay,
say you
of course.
have your business right now, and then your customers, there's a glitch somewhere. Your customers are furious online, texting, hi, this is not working, this is not working. The bot is there to help them know that, though we know Nigerians, I will tell you, we are not patient with the bot, but once you arrange your bot in a way, it lets them know that this is the issue and this is what you should do to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So once you troubleshoot, your problem is half solved, you know what's happening. So that's why I feel for every business, there are different parts where this AI tool is very important.
Yeah.
If you don't use it for your graphics, use it for accounting, use it for different aspects.
Use it to plan your business, use it to even save money and save time, use it for, like Alex said, customer service automation, just answering people, even WhatsApp, use it for WhatsApp businesses to say, hi there, this is so and so business, I'm not available right now, leave this message. People now go further to even engage in, following up on that to say, okay, what do you want to buy? I want to purchase 3 bags of this and that, okay, how many quantity, where are you located? And it helps you, and it works 2/7. It's already there, so you don't have to be awake all the time to reply these messages. Now let's talk about the risk, the ethics, and limitations that we'll have. People talk about this privacy issue and all of that in AI.
Okay.
So how are you using AI chatbots? So let's talk about that. How do you think we can manage this privacy concerns, data privacy concerns, and the popular thought of that AI would replace humans and replace human thinking? Or the human's creativity per se.
That creativity part about us humans, AI can never take that away from us. I keep saying that because you give these instructions to the AI. The AI cannot work without any human. You prompt this AI. So if I want my AI to work for me this way, I tell him, I want you to be this for me. I want this result in this route. It does that for you. Then it brings out other options, more for you to choose.
Okay.
So I don't see AI. I see that for those who are weak and those who are lazy, let me use lazy, it might affect them.
Okay.
But
what about for data privacy concerns?
So now, when it comes to this data, I see it as a good one because with AI, I cannot share some of my data.
Okay. What kind of data are you not going to be able to share? Let's enlighten our viewers out there that what they shouldn't share on using these chatbots.
Anything that has to do with privacy, anything that has to do with your personal life, you don't tell ChatGPT these are your hobbies or this is who I am. You don't go and explain yourself. You don't give the chat your bio. Don't go and start telling your chat, oh, my name is this, I'm from this. That information is too much to give out.
But some persons may want to argue and say they are telling that so that the AI response can be tailored exactly for them.
But that information is out there in the open now.
But nothing out there can be secret. Even when you take a picture out there and say I'm right here in Texas or I'm right here in New Benin Market, it's already out there uploaded in the internet.
As soon as you post something and say, hi, I'm down here.
No matter even if you delete it.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Even on your phone. Even if you delete it on your phone, I can still get it on your phone.
But at least people should know that AI is a tool and it is not a master. So you control it. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wrapping up on this interesting conversation, I want to ask you this question. Okay. Would you trust AI to run your business for you?
101%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would just trust AI to run a business for you?
I would give my AI my prompts, monitor it, and let it run it for me.
And you think it won't make a mistake to do something you don't want?
It won't make, it would make mistakes, but one thing is I get to correct that and it doesn't happen again. Because once you set a prompt for an AI, I will take you to chat, customer service again, respond on this gambling, respond to this. It cannot make mistakes. AI cannot take an answer for something else to drop another thing.
Yeah, actually.
So,
although there was a time I was using ChatGPT, he made a mistake about a particular figure when I was calculating, and I was like, why did you make this mistake and all of that? He said, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought you wrote it as this, and he explained why the mistake happened, and then I was like, don't do that again. Always cross-check, double-check before you give me a response. And he said, moving forward, and he stored it in my memory that I would like that. So wrapping up on the program, for those who don't really use all these chatbots, what is your last word? What are your final words to tell them all about that have not used chatbot before, and maybe they are using only one particular chatbot and they don't use any of this that I just mentioned?
The world is evolving. I don't want any of you to be left out. We have to use these tools. These are meant for us. We started this thing started as little as text. Now the AI is everywhere. We have bots.
Yeah.
We need to use remotes to do things. Now it's just by saying your voice command and then things are moving. So how long would you wait? All we have to do right now is get along with this, join the band, use it and be beneficial, get productive with these things. Before you go and call someone and say, I want you to come and help me do this, the bot has done this for you. The AI tool is already ready at your beck and call. All you need is a phone, a smart internet, and then you are good. So for those of you out there, I don't want you to sleep on it. Go into this thing. Whatever issues you are having, ask your bot and see. It will give you an insight. Then from there, you can start solving your problem.
Thank you very much. I did not want you to even stop giving that advice out there. Yes, it's been Tech Today. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us on this program. Yes, I want to just end by saying that AI chatbots are not here to replace humans, but they are here to assist humans. So the real advantage out there is, like Alex shared, is knowing how to use them wisely. So whether you're a Gen Z, you're a business owner, or just curious about this, or just watching the program for the first time, AI is now part of your world. So those who understand AI today will lead tomorrow. So before we leave the studio, I want you to know that we do this also on radio on Monday by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Every Monday is on radio, 92.3 FM, Independent Radio. So thank you, Alex, once more for coming to the program. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. We'll be seeing more of you again.
Surely.
All right. So always know that in this world of artificial intelligence, in the world of technology, it's good to stay curious, stay connected, and stay very informed. Until next week, my name is Momo Lawal. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
TV, certainly the best.
Thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. Amadesuwa Osa Owagye. Cervical cancer is one of the causes of death in women globally, and it is of a significant concern, especially in low and middle income countries. In 2022-2023, there were an estimated 660,000 new cases and 350,000 deaths worldwide, making it the fourth most common cancer in women. The highest rates of incidence and mortality are in sub-Sahara Africa, Central Africa, and Southeast Asia. In Nigeria, cervical cancer is the leading cause of cancer deaths amongst women, with many cases going undiagnosed or untreated due to limited access to screening and treatment services. And of course, we know that majority of women want to have things free, especially when it comes to health. So it is this that has brought us here today to talk once again on cervical cancer. We're trying to create awareness. And joining me today on the program is Dr. Victory Uzoma. She is the founder of FemCare Initiative, an initiative that deals on taking care of the women issues. And they've been doing so much on cancer. So she's here to create awareness for you and I yet again on this issue of cancer. All right, you can see that about 660,000 new cases and of course 350,000 deaths globally, and many of these go undetected, undiagnosed and untreated, and the women will just go like that. So we don't want any woman to go just like that, okay, when you can get help. So Dr. Victory Uzoma, thank you for finding time to be with us on the program.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, talk to us about cancer, cervical cancer. What is cervical cancer? Where is it usually located?
All right. So cervical cancer is the cancer of the cervix, right? So cervix is a part of the uterus, that's the womb where women like give birth, right?
Yes.
So the bottom part, that's the tip of the womb, is called the cervix. So cancer of that area is called cervical cancer.
Okay.
And then it affects women because women are the only ones that have the cervix. Yeah.
That's fantastic. Okay, what are the signs and symptoms?
Okay, the signs and symptoms of cervical cancer include discharge, foul-smelling vaginal discharge, bleeding during sexual intercourse.
Is it every foul-smelling vaginal discharge that should be checked?
Yeah, yes. If you have smelling vaginal discharge, you should see a doctor. But it doesn't mean that every foul-smelling vaginal discharge means you have cervical cancer. But it is one of the symptoms to look out for. And also, painful sexual intercourse is one of the signs as well. And then bleeding during sex, pelvic pain, these are some of the symptoms. But then with cervical cancer, most of the symptoms appear late. So in the early stage, most women do not present with any sign or symptom. So these are like the late signs and symptoms of cervical cancer, which is why we advise women to screen early, because most times when they have these symptoms, it means that it's already in the late stage. Yeah, that's
so it. Once the symptoms appears, it means it's already in the late stage?
Yes, because usually it doesn't have any sign or symptom in the early stage.
Okay.
Yeah, so once it progresses to the late stage, that's where you find these signs and
find
symptoms.
out the symptoms.
Yeah.
Okay, what could be the cause or causes of cancer?
Okay,
because to date, we're still looking for.
Yeah, cervical cancer, the cause is the HPV, that's human papilloma virus.
Okay.
Right? So this is the major cause of cervical cancer, and it is transmitted through sexual intercourse. You get so cervical cancer is largely associated with HPV, that's the human papilloma virus.
So the man is a carrier, is that what you're saying?
I would say so, because it is transmitted through sexual intercourse. The men usually have the HPV, but it doesn't present as cervical cancer because they obviously do not have cervix. So for the men, it presents as anal cancer, penile cancer, but for women, it presents as cervical cancer. Yeah.
Okay, since symptoms appear when it is already getting late, any remedy when there is when a woman presents with all of those symptoms that you talked about, like abnormal vaginal discharge, bleeding during sex, unusual vaginal discharge, pelvic pain, pain during sex, and all of that? So before all of this, what can a woman do to save herself?
Before this, it is important that every woman gets screened for cervical cancer, right? Especially if she's sexually active. So for women who are sexually active, you should go to the hospital to get screened for cervical cancer, whether you have the symptoms or not. Because like I said, it usually do not present early. Right, so when they start having those symptoms, it's usually a sign that it could be like a late phase cervical cancer, right? So even for young girls, we advise them to get vaccinated because the vaccine is usually taken before you're sexually active. So to prevent yourself from having the cervical cancer caused by HPV, we advise women to get the HPV vaccine, like young girls rather.
Who are not sexually active, yes.
Usually advised between the ages of 9 to 15. To get the vaccine. And then for women who are above that age and who are sexually active, they should get screened regardless of whether you have the symptoms or not. You should get screened.
Okay, tell us about screening now. What does the screening entails? So
for the cervical cancer screening, a woman gets to the hospital. There are different types of screening, right? So we have the pap smear, there's the VIA screening, that's the visual inspection with acetic acid, and then there's the HPV DNA testing.
Okay, tell us about the three.
So for the pap smear, which is the one we are very much used to, that's pap smear. So you go to the hospital, they get samples from the cervix, and then take it to the lab to check if there's any abnormal cell there. So same thing for all of them, but they are just different methods. So for the VIA screening, that's visual inspection with acetic acid, it's still the same procedure, but then the acetic acid is placed in the cervix, and then if it turns white,
is it injected or this?
It's not injected. It's just like you use it to clean the surface of the cervix. Right, and then you check out for
the cervix is not an open area. I mean, that means they have to go inside
just like
the cervix.
The woman sits like she wants to deliver, right? So they use a speculum, right? The speculum to check the cervix, and then use the acetic acid stained with cotton wool to clean, and then you check out for the abnormal sign. Usually in low resource settings, especially with outreaches, this particular method is usually used because you get your results there and then. So they check
so it's quite effective.
Yes, it is. So it is cheap, it is effective, it's a WHO approved method for screening, and then you check the cervix there and then you get your result. But for pap smear, you take it to the lab and then it might take some days to get your result. Then same thing for the HPV DNA testing. Sample is collected, then they take it to the lab and check if there are any abnormal lesions there.
I'm usually interested in all of this when it comes to costs. How expensive are all of these tests?
So for the three methods, VIA screening is usually the cheapest because it doesn't require much, right? These materials are usually readily available, but for the cost, that's usually between 2,000 to 5,000 naira. It also still depends on the facility. So for a private facility, it will cost more than that. I can't really say how much, but it's more expensive in private facilities.
But in government facilities?
For government facilities, it will be 2,000 to 5,000 naira.
But it's not
definitely
much.
less than
it's not much.
Yeah, it's not much, but there are a lot of women that they struggle to take care of their family, for example. Imagine you having 5 children and they are thinking of school fees, thinking of what to eat. So cervical cancer screening is not what comes to your mind at that time. You get so they have more priorities to look out for. So that's why many organizations, especially government as well, they carry out free screening for women, so they don't have to worry about the cost.
Okay, talking about the family and all of that, shouldn't a woman prioritize her health?
Yeah, but this is Africa, this is Nigeria. In Nigeria, most times, women have to look out for every other person first. Before themselves.
No, it's about time a woman started taking good care of herself, for goodness sake, because all of these tests should be done early, because when you don't and one disease or the other set in, that same family you're trying to care for will care for themselves.
Exactly.
And then the woman might just be left alone somewhere in one room to take care of herself. So a woman should prioritize her health regardless of whatever she's going through. A woman can afford to buy a dress of 150,000, of 200,000, but finds it so difficult to buy PCM for herself. Is that not funny?
Yeah, it is.
So
but
please, as a doctor, I need you to talk to some women now. They need to prioritize self-care, health.
Have to. And the good thing about this screening is that it is done once in 3 years. So if you carry out the cervical cancer screening now, you don't have to worry about doing it every time. So the next time you check is like 3 to 5 years time. So it's not something you do every month or every year that will now drain your finances per se. So like once you get it done this year, you know that okay, till 3 years.
For another 3 years.
Yes, so that's it. So women have to know about cervical cancer and know that they need to get screened for it. You don't have to wait for any symptom. You don't have to wait for anything, and then they should prioritize their health over.
All right, the program is Healthy Living on Independent Television. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will continue. Do stay tuned. Thank you so much for joining us again on the program Healthy Living, and we're talking about cervical cancer. All you need to know, at least some of the major things you need to know about cervical cancer, and I'm talking with Dr. Victory Uzoma, the founder, FemCare Initiative. Okay, Dr. Victory, let's look at treatments now. What kind of treatments can a cervical patient get?
Okay, so for the treatment for cervical cancer, the treatment is dependent on the stage, right? So, like I said, cervical cancer needs to be detected early. So if detected early, some of the treatment include cryotherapy, which is using cold to freeze the abnormal cells. There's also thermal ablation. But then for late stage cervical cancer, you can now have chemotherapy, radiotherapy. So basically the treatment just depends on the stage. So even if a woman now sees that, okay, she has this symptom, she needs to also go to the hospital.
Like how many stages first before you go on?
Stages. There are like 4 to 5 stages. So like staging of cervical cancer is different, but then on a general note, we have like the early and then the late stage.
The late stage.
So if a woman detects it early enough, maybe through just going for screening and then she detects it, that's like the early stage. So she would get.
So at the early stage, is it possible to get some cure?
Definitely, it is. It is. The cure is definite with the early stage, right? Because at this stage, the abnormal cells are few, right? So it's easy to kill the cells before they get like spread to other parts of the body. Right, so but for late stage, most times that's even gone beyond the cervix and then expanded to other aspects in the body. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So even myomectomy, hysterectomy is another way that's
surgery now.
Yes.
Like that's like a permanent cure.
Uterus, yes. They remove the uterus, but then that's still dependent on the stage. If it has expanded beyond that, hysterectomy alone would not work. So you now have to do like chemotherapy as well as hysterectomy and then radiotherapy. So it's a lot, and then this is very much expensive. So which is why we always say prevention is better than cure. So instead of waiting to get to this stage, you now start having to pay for these treatment options. You still have to spend money. So the money you're trying to prevent from not. Like you don't want to spend money, so you don't want to save. Yes, you're trying to save by not going for screening. But if the woman comes down with cervical cancer, she has to still spend the money. So and she will even spend more. So it is very important that we take screening and vaccination very serious.
Okay, I don't know how true this is. Obviously, it's just mere rumor or a fact that cancer treatment generally hurts the woman even more. Like breast cancer treatment, cervical cancer treatment, the chemotherapy and all of that does a lot of damage to the woman rather than curing the woman. How true?
Okay, so while treatment is very much possible, and then like there are still side effects regarding cancer generally, even cervical cancer. So first of all, once a woman is being diagnosed of cancer, regardless of the type, there's this fear of death. Will she make it? What will happen to her children? Who will take care of her family? So that one already gives her this emotional and mental stress.
Stress, yes.
Right, so that's for that. And then the treatment itself, like the chemotherapy, they can come down with some side effects like loss of hair, nausea, you understand? So like these are some of the side effects accompanying the treatment.
Okay.
But generally, the diagnosis itself, there are so many side effects. Even financial stress, like it drains, yes, it drains the finances of the home. Like you see people selling properties, selling land, selling everything just to ensure that they get the treatment. And some of them do not make it because as at 2015, maybe 2012, it was recorded that over 12,000 cases. 12,000 cases were recorded, and then out of the 12,000, over 8,000 deaths. So it shows that like there's a high rate of death associated with cervical cancer, which is why we prioritize screening and vaccination. And then this is very much preventable. I think cervical cancer is one of the most preventable cancers.
Please tell us.
Yes, because from the screening and vaccination, it is very much possible to prevent cervical cancer, you get. But for other cancers, for example, breast cancer, you do not have vaccines for it, you get. So from age 9, we already start vaccinating the girls, even boys as well, because like I mentioned earlier, they are predisposed to other cancers, like anal cancer. But for women, cervical cancer is something that we should like prioritize, like screening and vaccination. Yeah.
Which is not so expensive.
Not so expensive.
Okay, talk to us. How can somebody who is already taking cancer treatment cope with the side effects?
Okay, so for patients who already have cancer, like it can be a difficult period, like getting to take medications, the fear of what next, then the financial stress associated with it. So one of the ways they can cope is having support, right? So the family needs to be there for them. Because some women, if you hear them speak, they'll tell you they are scared, like they don't know if their husband is going to like go outside to like maybe cheat because they are not fine, they can't have sex. Do you understand? So these are some of the fears they have. So they need genuine support from the husband, from family members, financial support, moral support, and the government will have to create like a support group. There have to be like support groups to help women who already have cancer to cope better. Because sometimes it's even the mental stress that makes the healing process even worse.
Very difficult.
Yes, because like there's so much to think about. Like you don't know what next, you don't know whether you're going to die, you don't know this. Then there's the shame of people knowing that this woman has cancer or that kind of thing.
Stigmatization.
So, yeah, there's stigmatization. So it's actually a lot. So support group is one of the major things that people who have cancer can.
Okay, as a doctor and somebody who is passionate about creating awareness on cervical cancer, I need you to talk to some women like, you know, there are some women who would rather, you know, a woman is sick, a woman is not feeling fine, the woman would rather fake it. She would rather go and sleep in church for days. She does not mind sleeping on the bare floor. I'm not against miracle, and I'm not talking against miracle or talking down on your church. But you see, we also have in the Bible that you should give to Caesar what is Caesar and what is God to God. Now, a woman is sick, and the woman would not visit a doctor, would not visit a hospital, but would rather say, call my pastor or take me to the church. I was in a facility some time ago where a child was BID. You know, what happened to that child? The child suffered, I think the child was convulsing. And the first place they took that child to was church. And when water don't pass Gary, the way we say on the street, the pastor now advised them to take the child to the hospital. When I'm sure the pastor already know that the child is gone. You know, I said, okay, you cannot take her to the hospital. And the girl, it was a female child, was labeled BID, that is brought in dead. And I feel so sorry for that child. Now, as a doctor, what would you say to this set of women who would rather go to church and sleep and cry instead of going to the hospital? Please just talk to them a bit.
Okay.
Maybe they will listen to you.
The first place, in fact, the major place you should go to when you have health conditions is the hospital. Just the way when you have issues with your phone, you don't take it to church, you take it to a phone repairer. Like everybody, if you want to make your hair, you do not go to the carpenter shop, you go to the hairdresser. Same thing, when you have health issues, please go to the hospital. Because this is actually a major issue. Cultural belief, like even some women believe that, oh, I need to tell my husband first. Wait, make I call my husband first before I would like seek for medical advice. Let me call my pastor first. Like people believe so much in their religion first. So when a child is sick, they take the child to the hospital. It's not only women, generally, like it's an African thing where people do not seek, they have poor health seeking behavior. So it is important that you should go to the hospital.
But most of their pastors go abroad to seek medical attention now.
So as a person, as a mother, as a father, as a child, you need to go to the hospital first. Don't go to anywhere else. Yes, you can have, there's a place of spiritual belief in healing, right? But that's not the first place. That's like a support. So while you are taking your medications, while you are getting screened, while you are receiving treatment, then you can like pray about it and all of that. But go to the hospital and get your treatment there.
So how do we prevent cervical cancer before you leave?
Okay, cervical cancer is prevented through first awareness. People need to know about it.
Like
because a lot of people,
now?
yes, they don't know about cervical cancer. So awareness, screening, vaccination, and then treatment.
Okay.
So these are the ways to prevent cervical cancer.
All right, Dr. Victory Uzoma, this is where I say a very big thank you for finding time to come join us here all the way from Agbo. Thank you so much for taking out time to be with us on the program today. All right, beautiful women out there, to prevent cervical cancer, please screening is all you need to do. And stay away from multiple sex partners. For your kids who are not sexually active between 9 and 15 years, please take them out for some vaccination against cervical cancer and so much more. I am not against you going to church. I go to church too. I'm not against you going to church. I'm not against you faithing whatever ailment you may have. But give to Caesar what is Caesar. That means go to church, go to the hospital and seek medical attention and then pray. After all, I see pastors go to hospitals to pray for patients and all of that. I see people carry their outreach to hospitals, even pay medical bills. All right, if they do not believe in seeking medical attention, I'm not sure pastors will go to hospitals to pray. All right, so do the needful for yourself as a woman. You know, give it to yourself as birthday gift every year to go do mammogram, cervical cancer. Just do a general body check, and it does not cost so much. All right, at least I know of UBTH, their disease control center. Just go there and give it to yourself. Say, I'm treating myself. It's better than a piece of cake, I tell you, for real. So go do that and you will be fine. We'll see you again next week on the program. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner, Dr. Elizabeth Okorowa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
There's a part of your life that I'm also quite interested in about your impact in the medical field. Your dream was to go to the US and go to school. In a sense, that did not come on time. You went into business. And then, of course, somewhere along the line, babies started coming. And so share with us briefly your history, your journey in terms of your medical practice.
Okay. So what happened was, after the clothing and the fashion and all of that, so I now saw that when they invited me to one big event, that devil always try to come into marriages. So my eyes said is not taking me. So the friend said, I will take you. The friend took me to this place to sell clothes, do all my thing. He was taking notes. Then he now went to Africa. I took their next flyer. They were advertising the next event. He took their flyer. Then the next event, nobody came to my shop. Then they said, we bought this $20 over there. And when there was him, I'm like, what?
Your ex-husband?
Like the friend that took me there. Okay, well, he said I was making money. But they had
trying to undercut you.
So when that came, I said, you know what can I do now? What can I do now? I said, okay, how about I go to travel and tourism school? Because they had it in the school I went to before to learn how to type. I asked them, they said, you can do it in 3 months. I did it in 3 months. Then I was looking for a job. Nigeria Airways was there. I went to sell myself in Nigeria Airways. Nigeria Airways said, yes, we can use you. So I started being like a leg worker for Nigeria Airways, bringing them tickets, selling tickets, going to events, telling people
like an agent.
Like an agent. I sell tickets now, Then from there, I saw this cruise line and travel. I went into there owned by an Italian man. So the man was so big, all her 2 daughters big. So I was the one now taking care of them. I'm an agent to working, selling tickets, but I will go out of my way. I'll hear the man coughing. I'll go there. Oh, Papa, you okay? I'll sit in.
It's like a care job.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I was an agent selling tickets.
But I mean, for the Italian man and his children, you said the man was on the big side.
Yes, I wasn't there for that. Okay. That was just humanitarian part of me. Yes. Okay. So I will not prep him. I will not do this. I will not tell them, oh, don't eat too much. Don't eat small. So I would not see me talking to them like something that will happen tomorrow. So the man became so close to me. He said, you are my daughter now. You are my daughter that is slim. These ones are fat. Then before you know, one day I came to work. Then some Nigerians, I came to introduce them to the man that these are my Nigerian people. They're going to be buying tickets from us. So I was the one selling tickets everywhere. So at the end of the day, I came to the office early. The man came. He said I should make him coffee. So I went to make coffee for him. As I was bringing the coffee, the man died on the spot right there. So then the daughters, they went into smoking, they smoking all this, before you know, the other daughter died.
Wow.
Then the other one remained and told me, Elizabeth, how about I just give you, buy this thing from me? Can you afford the place? I said, yes. So he said, buy it. I said, okay. So the travel agency became mine.
Wow.
So I started doing, and I turned it to Liz Travel. The Lady Chris Fashion.
Lady Chris Fashion to now
Liz Travel. Then Liz Travel started going worldwide. I started selling tickets everywhere. So from there, anybody that want to buy tickets, they must come to me. So I applied to be a consolidator. They look at my volumes, so they gave me the title to be a consolidator. They made my business to be a consolidator.
Okay.
So after that, I was not still thinking about school yet. Then I was no baby yet. Then I was not trying to see, okay, since I can't have children, what can I do? I went to all the doctors. They said nothing wrong with me. They said, well, you have fibroid, but your fibroid is not in the front, it's at the back. That's not why you're not getting pregnant. So later I now find a trick where I was not getting pregnant. So I now decided to work on that trick. Then before you know, the doctor said, we need to do surgery. When we do this surgery, we want to make sure that your womb is set well. I'm going to do exploratory surgery to see what is going on. We put a pump through your navel and look at everything. I said, no problem. Book me for the test. We're waiting. I went for pre-admission testing. I was supposed to go for the surgery the next day. So my ex was upset, you know, not being able to pray and all of that stuff. Said they are giving him pressure, you know, for home and all of that stuff. Then I said, you know, you can go to Nigeria and get married to another woman. I don't care. But I will be okay. Now we have children. If you're patient, children will come. So at the end of the day, I now saw my phone blinking message. First thing in the morning, 5 a.m., I'm supposed to go to the hospital to pray for the surgery. I pressed the button. It was Dr. Murphy. Because one of my relatives, my best friend, the wife got pregnant, and the very day the baby was, they said the baby was going to be born. That's when the baby was born. So the lady now told me the doctor is very good. He was able to tell the exact date. Go see that doctor. So I went to see Dr. Murphy. I said, can I see your hands? He gave me your hands. I pray on his hands. I said, with this your hands, doctor, you will give me a child, because I'm looking for children. It's like, it's becoming too much now. I've been married for 5 years, no pregnancy. Then always making money. So then the doctor now left a message for me. That's when he ordered for that test. And the pre-admission testing came now. In pre-admission testing, they check your blood, they check everything to see if you can withstand the surgery. They always also run to see if you are pregnant. So I saw a message, Elizabeth, you don't have to come to the hospital today. Oh man, sis, we're pregnant. We're 8 weeks pregnant. Wow. I said, 8 weeks pregnant? Me, I was running up and down. I carried my Bible, my chaplet. I put my brass couple, I put it around my waist. Food, I'm not the near stove again. No. I'm pregnant too. Before you know, I really have my son, wow. My oldest son, wow. Who is 34 years old now. Wow. He'll be 35 in April. Wow. So we thought that was it. I said, okay, I have a baby now. So I can start my business. So I can start going back to my airline business and everything. So before you know, I was just like doing business again, not even thinking about school again or even nothing. I started doing, the money was coming everywhere. Okay. So at the end of the day, I was so sick. And I was getting big in a very funny way. So then I called my doctor. I said, I don't feel good. He said, don't tell me you're pregnant again. So we went to do the test. They said, I'm pregnant. Then they now said, you are just 12 weeks pregnant. You just missed your period, right? I said, I didn't even remember whether, because I just had a baby. Yeah. So now, they now did the ultrasound. They came, they said, oh, the fibroids are getting big. You have a baby and so many fibroids, and the fibroid look like hot dog shape. I'm like, what? I go home, I started getting big. Look like a man, hair all over my body. And I was only like 2 months pregnant. So I called my doctor, I said, I can't move, I can't do nothing. We got to find out what is going on. This is not pregnancy. He said, okay, I'm in the office. Come to the office. I said, I can't. I have to call the ambulance to take me. They had to remove my door to take me to the doctor's office. When my doctor saw me say, oh shit, what is going on with you? I said, I don't know. You say I'm pregnant. So they now run ultrasound. The doctor now just ran out. Went to call the doctor. The doctor said, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, triplets. Wow. Then my said, wow, do they have triplets? I go there, they born 3 babies. I never see this. So yeah, the doctor, they were planning, was telling the doctor, what can we do? The doctor said, well, there's something we can do. We can take 2 out and leave 1. I said, doctor, God forbid. He said, you know, we're thinking about you now, sister. That's my doctor. Because you have fibroids, you know, the babies will never survive. Yeah. I said, you are not my God. Give me your hands again. I pray for him. That's how they took me to the hospital. I was there for 5 months. Wow. I was in the hospital for 5 months. I didn't move. I was counting, and I was still doing my airline business. That was when I lost that business. The guy that was, when I had the baby, we were still in 1-bedroom apartment. And I said, we can't live like this. Babies crying everywhere, police coming every day. They think that my baby, I'm abusing my child. Yeah. When they call, they see that I have 4 kids. Yeah. So then I said, you know what? I told my ex, I said, you know, you remember I told you I was saving money. I said, I'll be saving money. Let's go buy a house. I found a house we can buy. He said, buy a house, okay? Where? For white neighborhood. No. I said, no, let's go there because we can't be in 1-bedroom apartment with these kids. So I went there. Before you know, everything just went through. Boom. Bought a beautiful house. The house, they say, it was $159,000. So I gave them $100,000. My husband was like, where did you see this money? I said, well, since money was all the time, I started to learn how to save. because I know we have children. So before you know, I bought that house, we were in that house, triplex, my house was full, everywhere, people coming and going. Wow. America, God bless America. Wow. Nurses, home health aid, everybody. Me, I didn't really do nothing. What they were doing, they would just say, sit down. I would sit down, I would just be pumping the milk in a gallon for kids. You know, at the end of the day, I went to, one of them called me. They said, for your mental health, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to school. I always say I want to go to school. Then the pediatrician said, you should really go to school and become a pediatrician. Wow. Because I never took my kids to the doctor. Yeah. I checked them at home, do everything.
So that's when you went into medical practice and
studied? No, then when I went to go to school, I have a mentor, an uncle. Not really an uncle, it was a family friend. Okay. He's a family friend, but he became like my father now.
Father, like a mentor.
Yeah. Brother, Daddy Oshokbekai, Mike Oshokbekai.
Okay.
Very smart man. So, and he said, you know, I will take you to the university, King University, because then I didn't have no papers yet. So I will guarantee you, because he went to that school with flying colors. I will guarantee you to go to the school. So Mr. Bridges was the admission officer, so they did all they have to do. He said, is she smart? I remember him asking Daddy, say, is she as smart as you? Yeah. I said, yes, I'm very smart. I said, anything I do now, if it's 4 years, I will do it 2 years. He said, no. And the maximum you can do, the minimum you can do is 3 years. Yeah. I said, okay, I'll do it 3 years. Then the uncle that said, you know what, don't go and be doing all those business administration, because I did home economics in college education. Very good at it. Father Mesa used to use me to sing everywhere. So, and my uncle, Selo Jeme, may so rest in peace, and the wife is still alive. He was really there for me. He is the one that I say, you know what, I'm going to make him proud. You know what I mean? So he got me a job with NCE for level 8. What was my interview? And I got there, he just told them my niece know how to cook, my niece know how to dance. Father Mesa said, can you dance for us? I started dancing, flipping and all of that. He said, we got the job. So I was teaching in a dancing catering school in Benin City. Okay. So on that note, all that experiences that I went to America, I saw America, I thought America was good. Yeah. I gave my stuff out here. When I get to America, I'm going to buy another one. Get to America, press button, food will come. America is a struggle country. You have to be able to know what to do. You have to be able to make something out of nothing.
As we conclude now, what's your advice to younger people who today believe that they want to enjoy the best of life, but that commensurate work, that hard work, that determination and commitment to make a difference is not there? People just still believe that you can go abroad and then pick the monies from the trees, pick the monies on the road, and then you are good to in 1 minute. What's your advice?
Okay. So what I would tell the yoga fools is that don't stay and let things come to you. You have to be the one to work and get it. Like I do I'm a motivational speaker actually. Okay. Go to universities, cities during the history month. Then I have my own talk show in America. So, which I'm branding here now, you know, Get Inspired.
TV?
Yeah, Get Inspired with Dr. O. Okay. So I'm getting my own channel TV here so I can, you know, bring it to my country and impart the country too, you know. So I always tell the young kids, I say, you know what? The life you want to live tomorrow can be determined today. Don't wait. Don't look at anybody. And don't be afraid to fail. Because when you fail, all you have to do is to take a deep breath, re-strategize, see why you fail, and continue moving. Why people don't make it, young people, they think that things can just be given to them. And that is how I raised my kids. I have 4 kids as a single mother. My kids were just entering teenager, middle school. When I woke up one day, I became a single mother. 4 kids, 3 the same age. I'm like, okay, Elizabeth, are you going to just lay there? If I go down, my kids go down. So I have to make sure I don't go down, because if I go down, they will go even more.
Yeah.
Because me, I have some African survival instincts.
Yeah.
But in this case, in America, they are taught this in school. Because if you think America is just a country where people just see things coming, it doesn't come. I tell people, it's easier to be successful in an undeveloped country than developed country. Everybody hustling, want to go to America. If you cannot make it here, when you go to America, it's still the same thing. You're not going to make it. You have to be able to have a foundation, have a good foundation. Get inspired. That's why I have my program, Get Inspired with Dr. O Concept. Because I am the mama of everybody. I'm the mother of everybody. Go to New Jersey, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama Hollywood. My entertainment business is Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama, my children's friends call me Mama Africa. Then my colleagues call me the Dogu Mama. So I'm like a one-stop center for everybody.
Okay.
People come, they tap on me first. What do we do? I start to see myself telling them, educating people how to really go from angle A to angle B.
Okay.
And when you fail, don't give up. Keep striving. Make sure you keep going. Focus. Work with people that are positive. If you have friends that are all they talk is negative, that will never get you anywhere. I will look for people that are better than me.
Okay.
So that I can learn from them.
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
All right.
And it's easy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been very, very inspiring, insightful, talking with you, hearing from you directly what your journey and how your journey has been in life and the experiences that you've had. And I know that this is very beneficial to viewers out there. Dr. O, thank you so much for coming on the program.
No
Thank
problem.
you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
That's
Thank
our
you.
package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us same time, same station next week. We'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ tó pẹ́. Àyàbá dọ́gí ọba ìdọ́gba ẹ̀. Àlàyé àtọ́gí ọba ìdọ́gba ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
tonight. Federal government issues travel safety warnings for Nigerians in Iran Gulf states. President Tinubu urges reps to amend constitution for state police establishment. Isama hosts Uniben alumni UBTH chapter at grand dinner in Benin City. Blame game trails attack on Peter Obi ADC members in Benin City. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us on the news on ITV. I'm Daisy Leo Asikidi. The federal government has issued a security advisory to Nigerians residing in the Islamic Republic of Iran and neighboring Gulf countries following escalating military actions in the region. In a press release on Saturday signed by the spokesperson of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kimiebi Imomotimi ABFR, the government said it is closely monitoring the evolving and volatile situation in the Middle East, specifically regarding the military action reportedly undertaken by Israel and the United States against targets in the Islamic Republic of Iran and subsequent retaliatory actions by Iran on targets in some Gulf countries. Given the heightened tensions, the ministry advised Nigerians in the affected areas to exercise extreme caution of their surroundings at all times, avoid areas known to be strategic military or government installations, as these could be potential flashpoints. It further urged citizens to restrict movements, noting that it is strongly recommended that Nigerians restrict non-essential movement and travel within the country until the security situation becomes clearer and stabilizes. They should also avoid large gatherings and public demonstrations. The government also directed Nigerians to comply with local authorities. The ministry assured that the safety and well-being of Nigerian citizens abroad remain the top priority of the federal government, adding that it will continue to assess the situation and provide further updates as necessary. President Bola Tinubu has called on members of the House of Representatives to prioritize constitutional amendments that would establish state police, stressing that any such reform must be carefully structured to prevent a repeat of past abuses. State House correspondent Iharo Atta reports that President made the appeal at the breaking of Ramadan fast he hosted for the leadership and members of the House at the State House, Abuja.
After breaking of Ramadan fast with senator and later with governors, this is the turn of members of the Green Chambers of the National Assembly. Speaking, President Tinubu, describing the turnout as a testament to national cohesion, says the gathering reflected the importance of unity across party, religious, and regional divide. According to the President, the National Assembly's support at a time of intense public criticism provided the momentum needed to push through reforms he described as foundational to Nigeria's economic recovery. On security, President Tinubu acknowledged persistent challenges across parts of the country, noting that lawmakers, as grassroots representatives, often bear the brunt of constituents' frustrations over local insecurity. Making strong case for state policing, the President argued that the decentralization of the country's security architecture is critical to addressing emerging threats.
Now you know more than anybody else that security is local. And if security is local, we just have to work together to put pressure on our public to accept the need for state police.
Speaking earlier, Speaker Tajuddin Abbas, who led the House delegation, noted that the President Tinubu's administration's reforms were beginning to yield results and expressed confidence in greater gains ahead.
But this year's Ramadan
invitation is different in so many ways. This is the first Ramadan that we are having, that every member you see here, whether from the majority or from the minority, believe in what you are doing. Believe in the direction of this government.
He reaffirmed the National Assembly's support for the president's policies and direction. From the new banquet hall, Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, Iharo Atta, ITV News.
The owner remaining consul to Edo in Delta State of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, ASM of Benin, has hosted a spectacular dinner night for members of the University of Benin Alumni UBTH chapter. Pius Nsowo reports that it was an evening of grandeur and celebration at the Garden of Eden residence on Okada Avenue, GRA, Benin City.
The dinner night was a fusion of elegance and a reflection of the Esama's unwavering commitment to fostering unity and excellence among professionals. It brought together distinguished alumni, medical professionals, and other dignitaries to honor the legacy of education and healthcare in Edo State. Guests were treated to an exquisite spread of culinary delights, complemented by live performance by Inner Theatre Troupe and music from the DJ. The Esama of Benin, renowned for his philanthropy and love for humanity, and whose message was delivered by his son, Barrister Mike Igbenedion, expressed joy at hosting such a distinguished gathering. He encouraged the alumni to continue striving for excellence.
We welcome you wholeheartedly. We welcome everybody here from all different walks of life. And all we want to just say from the House of Igbenedion, on behalf of the Esama of the universe, we welcome you home. You are most welcome, and may God continue to bless you.
In his remark, the president of Uniben Alumni UBTS chapter, Professor Higiato Adayanfo, commended their chief host and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, for his magnanimity. Professor Adayanfo said, as the founder of Igbenedion University, Nigeria's first private university, as well as Igbenedion University Teaching Hospital, the Esama of Benin deserves to be honored.
We are so grateful, not just for the dinner, laughing dinner that we have had, but the environment you created for us to really relax. I think we have had one of our best, if not the best.
Dignitaries present include top executives of the UBTH alumni chapter, professors and healthcare leaders. Also in attendance were members of FIDA, Edo State chapter, led by Princess Francisca Elema, former chairman of Ovia Northeast Local Government and son of the Esama of Benin, Honorable Charles Igbenedion, and his brother, Dr. Fred Igbenedion, Managing Director, ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, amongst others. The dinner night was not just an event. It was the celebration of Esama's vision and the collective achievement of Uniben Alumni UBTH chapter. From the residents of the Esama of Benin, Pius Nsowo, ITV News.
Accusations and counter-accusations have continued to trail the attack on 2023 former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, and ADC members in Benin City at the residence of the former governor of Edo State, Chief John Ordigia Oyegun. An ADC stalwart, Senator Roland Oyer, during an audience participation program, Politics Today, accused the current administration of allegedly masterminding the attack, while Edo State Commissioner for Information, Prince Kasim Efegwa, says it is aggrieved members of the ADC that perpetrated the act. Afoso Wangwe has details.
Government during the week attacked Peter Obi and other ADC members during an event in Benin City, shooting indiscriminately, which led to the destruction of vehicles, while some persons sustained injuries. The ugly incident has been generating reactions within and outside Nigeria. A chieftain of the ADC, Senator Roland Oyer, said the Edo State government is hiding under the guise of internal crisis in the ADC, whereas it was clear that government-sponsored talks have been threatening Peter Obi before now.
APC organized. Let them deny.
How can you substantiate this?
Ogulu. And as soon as Peter Obi and Oko were now going to the Chief of Yegun's house, this same top followed them. You can destroy, filing, vehicle they met on the ground, about 9-11 vehicles, they used gun to destroy all of them.
The State Commissioner for Information, Prince Kazim Afegba, who joined the program virtually, said it was obvious that the ADC had crisis a day before the incident, an indication that the aggrieved members decided to disrupt the meeting by using gunmen.
ADC South are pitching their tent with Mechi and all that. It is all of this internal struggle for control, that metamorphosed into the crisis of Tuesday.
The governor has a strong statement condemned. Listeners and viewers also contributed to the program through phone calls. Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Some Benin City residents on Saturday displayed high level of compliance with the monthly environmental sanitation exercise in Edo State, as restriction of movement was enforced across the metropolis between 7 and 10 a.m. to allow residents clean their surroundings. Jonah Damien reports that major focus by government officials was on marketplaces.
As early as 7 a.m., streets across the three metropolitan local government areas of Benin City, including Oedo, Ego, and Bobaka local government areas, were deserted, with shops and marketplaces under lock and key as residents participated in the February 26 environmental sanitation exercise.
I participate for the salutation. They clean the environment so that everybody could enjoy everywhere.
And keep everywhere clean. And no matter every last Saturday we monsoon.
Come to the market. We also clean where we sell. I think people comply seriously this time around.
Officials of the Edo State Waste Management Board, street sweepers, alongside local government officials from various local governments, paid special attention to market sanitation during this month's exercise.
We are meeting with the leaders of the market to make sure the right thing is being done, and those that are not compliant should be sanctioned.
Defaulters were arrested and taken to mobile courts, while members of the Edo State Security Network were deployed to ensure full compliance while the exercise lasted.
These are environmental offenders on ground here. We are on ground doing the needful to make sure every area within my jurisdiction is well sanitized.
The February environmental sanitation exercise was conducted under restriction of movement. From Benin, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
Following the intervention of the United States military against the backdrop of the worsening insecurity in the country, some stakeholders across the country have urged President Bola Tinubu to key into the collaboration through intelligence gathering. Ori correspondent Gwenga Ahmed reports that the development has sparked off diverse opinions amongst Nigerians.
In the past 1 year, Nigeria has been experiencing security challenges ranging from wanton killings, kidnapping, to banditry perpetrated to terrorist groups like Boko Haram, Islamic of West African Prophets, ISWAP, and Lakurawa, which claimed thousands of lives. Some respondents in Warri, Delta State, who include Barrister Patrick Ogawu, a legal practitioner, and Pastor Edewo Igedengbe, a human rights activist, said the collaboration with the United States in addressing the lingering security challenges in the country is a step in the right direction. They urge the Nigerian government to be sincere in the collaboration with the U.S. military in a bid to combat the security challenges.
But the truth of the matter is that no Nigerian should die. The essence of government, the first cardinal principle of any government is security and welfare of the citizens. As soon as the government has failed in that primary concern or primary objective of government, every other thing is it doesn't matter anymore.
So I believe that Americans, for who they are, and fighting this kind of guerrilla warfare that is happening in Nigeria, they will do the needful.
In Benin City, a legal practitioner, Barrister Emmanuel Ohiro Renoya, said the U.S. military intervention is a failure on the part of Nigerians' poor leadership, pointing out that the failure to address insecurity is the major reason of the U.S. military intervention. In Lagos, a respondent, David Udo, commended the joint military collaboration, saying it will restore peace in troubled areas.
This is the price we are paying for bad leadership and bad followership, because those people who are funding terrorism are followers. They do not believe in Nigeria.
They are coming to restore peace. They are fighting for the corruption to stop or war or whatever, so that at the end of it, peace will reign.
In Abuja, a security analyst, Dr. Steve Okori, said decades of terrorism and violence by extremists cannot be conquered by Nigerian state alone, but through collaboration with a world superpower like the United States, which will yield positive results.
We have made efforts in our own little way, but we need stronger international support, and that support is coming from the United States.
The respondent said, in view of the decision of the United States to collaborate with Nigeria, courtesy of military support, it is a positive development aimed at assisting Nigeria with advanced technology, intelligence gathering, and specialized training. From Warri, Benga Hamed, ITV News.
Residents of Benin City have commended the Edo State Governor, Monday Okpebholo, for mobilizing contractors back to sites to fast-track the completion of the Airport Road extension linking Iyekogba and Ekenwan roads, along with adjoining communities. The strategic project, designed to connect key parts of the Benin metropolis and serve as a major bypass to ease traffic congestion, has previously experienced delays before renewed intervention by the present administration. Patience Osagua has details.
The Airport Road extension links the busy Benin Airport axis through Iyekogba to Ekenwan Road, providing motorists with an alternative route and significantly reducing pressure on existing corridors. Beyond the extension, the state government is also undertaking extensive rehabilitation of major roads, including Temboga Road down to the University of Benin axis. The ongoing works include the construction of side drains to effectively channel flood waters into the Ikbuba River and Ogba River, addressing years of erosion and flooding that have affected residents and businesses. Residents say the resumption of work has restored confidence and renewed hope for improved connectivity and economic growth in the area.
They are doing the better road is only because they are very slow.
The governor in charge now is working. During rainy season, he is very, very messed up. But now it will not be like that. He's trying his best, because I'm seeing some places like Saple Road, different places.
But they try for the road. It don't delay before this rainy season. May they complete this road for us.
However, while commending the governor for the ongoing projects, residents of Government Reserved Area (GRA) have called for urgent government intervention in their neighborhoods' roads, which they say have deteriorated significantly.
At least it's supposed to still do more in their journey road in GRA.
When there is rainfall, now everywhere will be flooded. In fact, almost everywhere in GRA, like the road is just bad and it's causing hold up. Please, government, I'm begging you guys. Please, as you are fixing major road, please try to fix our GRA.
The residents expressed optimism that their concerns will receive attention as the administration sustains its urban renewal drive aimed at easing traffic congestion and improving infrastructure across Benin City. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
We'll take a pause for some commercials on the news. When we return, we'll bring you more stories. Stay with us. Glad to know you're still there with us. Residents of Oedo local government area, Edo State, on Saturday participated in a monthly environmental sanitation exercise aimed at promoting a cleaner and healthier community. AIS Unamuri reports that the State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Barrister Nusar Adams, joined Oedo local government officials to supervise the exercise. The report is presented by Efosa Nwangwe.
Traders, youths, and community leaders turned out early to clean their surroundings. Disease-blocked drains and dispose of waste property. Tractor and tipper were deployed to evacuate heaps of refuse from dump sites and ensure proper waste disposal. The acting chairman of Oedo local government, Honorable Gabriel Juseri, who monitored compliance level, urged residents to sustain the culture of cleanliness beyond the monthly exercise. The council boards emphasized that proper waste management and environmental hygiene are critical to preventing disease outbreaks, especially during the dry season.
The Project Shine agenda of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has started here in Oredo with the support of His Excellency, the Governor of the state. You can see what is happening here. This is Second Cemetery. All the debris around the cemetery that has made this place very impossible to pass through, whether in the daytime or in the night, is being evacuated.
Edo State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Barrister Nosa Adams, harped on the need for residents to maintain a clean environment, saying that sanitation plays a vital role in preventing flooding and disease outbreaks.
Oredo local government area has been doing wonderfully well, and we are collaborating. The whole thing is to join efforts as to ensure cleaner and a cleaner. And so far, ours is to collaborate with the local government. Each of the local government area, we are to supplement their effort.
During the monitoring, some persons who flouted sanitation rules and regulations were arrested by enforcement officers. Authorities say the arrest will serve as a deterrent to violators. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Natives of Ohoromi community in Oedo local government area, Edo State, have paid a thank you visit to Governor Monday Okpebholo following the recent arrest of a traditional chief priest, Onwe Owuha Igbinovia, accused of causing prolonged unrest in the community. The natives brandished banners of different inscriptions and sung songs of joy. Donald Amien reports.
The people of Ohoromi community were at the government house, Benin City, to express appreciation to Edo State government over the arrest of Onwe Owuha Igbinovia, whom they accused of harassment, intimidation, and unlawful claims to traditional authority. They said his actions after his return to the community when he was previously arrested are in defiance of earlier directives by His Royal Majesty Ewa II, Oba of Benin, limiting his role to spiritual duties.
Your prompt attention to this matter has not gone unnoticed, and we are grateful for your commitment to addressing the concerns of the people of Ohoromi community. We appeal to Your Excellency for discreet handling of the matter, as the previous arrest was not properly handled.
An appreciation letter presented by the people was read by the Okagile, known as youth leader Lokius Ajayi. Other natives of the community also expressed their gratitude to the Edo State government.
We've also come to thank the governor too, and to seek his further support to restoring complete sanity, succor, and peace to Ohoromi.
The natives of Ohoromi community were received on behalf of the governor by the Chief of Staff, Yakubu Oshorenua Musa, who reassured the people of government's commitment to building a peaceful state to attract national and international investment.
We need peace in Edo State.
Thank you, sir.
It's a peaceful protest, and we received this letter on behalf of the governor.
It is hoped that with the recent development in the Ohoromi community, natives and residents will live in peace and harmony. From Benin, Donald Ihimien, ITV News.
The Edo State Commissioner for Works, Honorable Felix Godson Ahabwe, has conducted a media tour to inspect roads currently under construction across Edo Central Senatorial District. Edo Central correspondent Christian Mije reports that the tour was aimed at providing journalists with a first-hand opportunity to assess the level of infrastructural development recorded so far by the Edo State government and its impacts on residents.
Among the roads inspected by the Commissioner for Works, Honorable Felix Ahabwe, are Emuhi Eho Road, spanning Esan West and Unhuode local government areas, Iroekmen Sabogida Afuze Road, spanning Esan West, Owan West and Owan East local government areas, Ukun Ewu Road, spanning Esan West and Esan Central local government areas. Ekpoma Uromi Ubiaja Road, spanning Esan West, Esan Central and Esan Northeast local government areas. Ewato Udo Road, spanning Esan Southeast and Igweben local government areas. Uhe Uzea Road, spanning Esan Central and Esan Northeast local government areas. Onewa Udomi Afuda Road, spanning Esan Northeast and Esan Central local government areas. Ewu Uromi Ekmon Road, spanning Esan Central, Esan Northeast and Igweben local government areas, among others. Addressing journalists at one of the project sites, the Commissioner for Works, Edo State, assured that contractors handling the project across the state are being paid promptly in line with contractual agreement to ensure quality and timely delivery.
What we are seeing here is trying to open up communities and connect one community to the other. And we are quite impressed. But we have appealed to them, wanted to increase the pace of the job that they are doing. And I'm happy that any slight dry period, they maximize it, despite the fact that rain tried to disturb from time to time. And don't forget, NIMET has said that rain is going to come early this year. So, and as such, we have been able to talk to all our contractors to ensure that they maximize their pace of work and exactly what they are doing. And on our part, our state, Mr. Governor is not owing any contractor. We play our obligation, ensuring that once they bring certificate, we pay them. So, and as such, they don't have excuse to delay our jobs.
Contractors handling the various road projects also assured that more effort are being applied to take full advantage of the dry season to speed up construction. From Edo Central Senatorial District, Chris Omije, ITV News.
There is palpable tension in Igbai community of Ikenwan Road of your Northeast local government area, as elders, men and youths held a crucial meeting on Saturday to debunk claims of endorsement of anyone for the position of Odionwe community head, which became vacant after the former Odionwe joined his ancestors. The elders made their position known during a crucial meeting held at the Ogwejion, known as the Elders' Chambers. Ehosa Agunlao has details.
Elders and youths gathered at the Ogwejion in Igbain community, Upper Ikenwan Road of Via Northeast local government area to deliberate on issues regarded as unpalatable and capable of creating tension and acrimony in the community. The Ozukpo giver, who is the second in command in the community, Pa Godfrey Ogbebo, third in command, Pa Ogbewe, and Charles Osaibueku, said there is tension in the community because they heard of clandestine plan by some persons to install Odionwe, head of the community, without informing the elders of the community.
Ona ya zo mane no kalu no kanguna be okagele no kula gbo ya hin we na re ona rio oni doyo o si okoko no ro na.
Not quite long ago, your station was also here when we protested of the happenings in this community, but going to the palace to go and lift up a young man who was once the CDA chairman, it was years of terror.
Some of the youths said they are not happy because they got information that there is a disturbing plan to appoint a former CDA chairman who oppressed them in the community as the new Okagele.
The issue on ground now is that the person that is carrying along is not the problem that is going on now. That this person has ruled in this community as a CDA chairman.
The matter on ground as present now with the youth and the elders are protesting against is bringing back Mr. Isoken that has been the CDA chairman in this community years past, and his reign was a terror.
The elders and youths appealed to the state government and the palace of the Oba of Benin to intervene and prevent chaos and conflict in the Igbain community. Egosa Agbonlao, ITV News.
30 participants drawn from across the Niger Delta region have completed a 5-day intensive training on asset integrity management software. The program was organized by the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board in partnership with Dutch Global Concept Limited. The capacity building workshop held at Edo State Delta Hotel focused on strengthening pipeline protection and improving asset management within Nigeria's oil and gas sector. Patience Osalgiwa reports.
Resource persons engaged participants in hands-on sessions covering pipeline surveillance, risk assessment, preventive maintenance strategies, and the deployment of digital tools for effective asset lifecycle management.
Having to empower as much Nigerians as possible, especially from the Niger Delta, it will go a long way.
They should apply this training when they go on live to be able to monitor and give feedback to the operators.
The managing director of the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, Engineer Phyllis Omashola Ogbe, represented by Engineer Frank Obinyo, reaffirmed the board's commitment to building local capacity and promoting global best practices in asset integrity management.
When you give people knowledge, with that knowledge they have, they can at least better their life one way or the other.
In his remarks, the Chief Executive Officer of Dutch Global Concepts Limited stated that adopting innovative software solutions would enhance monitoring systems, improve operational efficiency, and ensure the longevity of critical oil and gas assets.
We want to extend our greetings and thank the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for giving us this opportunity to assist in developing the skills of Nigerian youth.
One of the major problems we have in Niger Delta today is either oil spillage, damaged pipes, and we know they have to look for a way of controlling all these things.
The 5-day training wrapped up with the presentation of certificates of participation and laptops to the 30 beneficiaries.
They taught us how we can maintain it, how we can monitor it, and how we can track it when they have faults.
It's something that has really changed our mindset and has given us a better opportunity to fit into the society when it comes to software management system for the oil and gas sector.
Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
In a compelling lecture that combined academic depth with personal reflection, Professor Margaret Inenumo Abikwe, a professor of guidance and counseling, delivered the 24th inaugural lecture of Benson Idahosa University. The event was held at the university's main campus in Ugbo GRA, Benin City. The lecture was themed Unlock, Unleash, Thrive, the journey of empowerment through counseling. Yours sincerely reports.
The inaugural lecturer, Professor Margaret Abikwe, wove together theoretical frameworks and case studies highlighting the critical role of counseling in addressing issues such as academic pressure, career transition, and mental well-being.
Imagine the state or condition of an individual who reaches out for help emotionally, overwhelmed and unable to envision a hopeful future. Such distress spills into every area of our lives. Counseling offers such individuals a pathway to renewed hope, restored confidence, and reclaim personal worth.
The Vice Chancellor, Professor John Ohoya, represented by the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics, Professor Theresa Akpogome, and some attendees shared their impressions of Professor Abikwe's work and her message.
She's a very strong woman. It is a job she does with passion. So I am not surprised at the outcome of the lecture.
My wife is a profound scholar. She's actually a gift and a blessing.
She has taught us so much that guidance is key to everything in life.
Right from beginning, she got interest for book. I really thank God for her life. Determination matter.
Margaret is so unique. She doesn't take no for an answer, and she's somebody that is a go-getter.
I want to advise, in every institution, in every workplace, let us have counselors there.
Everything in her character, she has manifested into education. And when you talk about the lecture, in all, it was a huge success, and the glory will return back to God.
The well-attended event climaxed with the decoration of Professor Abikwe as the 24th Senior Professor of Benson Idahosa University. From Benin City, Daisy Leo Asikidi, ITV News.
You're watching the news on Independent Television, reaching you live. We'll go on a break at this time. Just stay. Thank you for rejoining us. Owonde Local Government Council on Saturday recorded a high level of compliance during the February compulsory monthly environmental sanitation exercise, as residents adhered strictly to the restriction of movement. Oluwafemi Farayola reports.
The sanitation exercise witnessed participation by a large turnout of residents who engaged in cleaning their surroundings in line with the council's directive aimed at promoting a healthier environment. To ensure strict enforcement of sanitation regulations, a mobile court was set up during the exercise. Offenders found violating environmental sanitation laws were sentenced to 14 days imprisonment, although with an option of a fine of 10,000 naira or community service, including cleaning bushes within government facilities. The exercise also featured the deployment of newly donated construction and sanitation equipment, a payloader and an articulated tipper truck, which were used across major areas within the local government area. Supervising the exercise, the acting chairman of Owonde Local Government Area, Honorable Austin Imafidon, commended residents for their compliance and urged continued participation in maintaining a clean environment.
We are out here to make sure people comply to the sanitation exercise. You can see the payloader here, the tipper, which the government donated to each of the local governments, is being used to making sure our local governments is clean.
Other officials present during the exercise were the Vice Chairman, Honorable Agie Samuel, the head of local government administration, amongst others, expressed appreciation to the Edo State government for the donation of payloader and tipper truck.
We want to appreciate the governor. Those equipment has really relieve us a lot of stress.
Our mission here is to make sure we bring Owonde to a top priority in among the 18 local governments.
We are trying to ensure that everywhere is clean in line with Mr. Governor's directive.
And it's a welcome development. We want to applaud the governor to help the local government a lot.
The leadership of Owonde Local Government Council has reaffirmed its commitment to enforcing environmental sanitation laws and called on residents to sustain the monthly exercise in order to ensure a cleaner and healthier environment. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
A non-governmental and non-partisan organization, King E. Obamedo Foundation, to assist the less privileged in the society, especially the rural areas, has been launched in Igbobazoa, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Southwest Local Government Area, Edo State. Ikmowosa Ogiagwe reports that the launch featured the empowerment of 50 women in the community.
In a remark, founder and president of King E. Obamedo Foundation, Efosa Obamedo, said the launch of the foundation is part of ways to mark his 50th birthday and also honor the memory of his late mother, Mrs. Nosahai Obamedo Ni Okungbowa. He said, having traveled far and wide and blessed by God, the next is to extend the blessing to others, especially the less privileged.
But if God has blessed us, we have to give back to our community. That's what this foundation is all about. It's a cut across party lines, no partisan. And this is just the beginning. This is the launching. And I said, and it's my 50th birthday this February. I said the best way for me to launch my foundation is to honor my mother.
A 1-minute silence was observed in honor of the late mother. There were goodwill messages. High point was presentation of envelopes containing cash to empower the women. Some of the beneficiaries who expressed happiness by singing a birthday song for the founder and president of King E. Obamedo Foundation thanked him for the gesture.
I thank him well when may God continue to bless him because he remember the women.
Number 9, now Victoria.
Now so God will remember anywhere he goes.
It is really an honor.
Number 3, now endurance.
If not for a woman, I won't have been in this sport, and we are really grateful for him honoring the women.
Number 4, number 11, patience. Almost Imu Luame.
We don't start to make him fall back. Make his strength to continue this work. And I wish him happy birthday and long life and prosperity.
Amen.
Happy birthday to you.
Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Family Reverend Philip Osayame Bakari Omoege of Priesthood Family Assembly International has been consecrated as a bishop. The ordination ceremony, which attracted guests from within and outside Edo State, was performed by the Archbishop of Church of God Mission International, Margaret Benson Idahosa. Jonah Omowa reports.
Bishopric consecration is a sacred, solemn, and public rite through which a servant of God is ordained into the office of a bishop. It signifies spiritual elevation and the conferring of greater responsibility in Christian leadership. This marked a new chapter for former Reverend Philip Osayame Bakari Omege of Priesthood Family Assembly International, Benin City, as he was officially consecrated into the episcopal office. The ceremony was presided over by Archbishop Margaret Benson Idahosa of Church of God Mission International, who led a delegation of bishops to the event. In his sermon, Bishop Matthew Agwowa charged the newly consecrated bishop to remain steadfast in line with his new calling.
Your consecration is to empower you to become the servant of all with dignity and honor.
In her address, Archbishop Margaret Idahosa encouraged Bishop Philip to excel in leadership and remain devoted to the work of God.
You as a bishop, as the bishop that gave the word said, it's not a reward. It is responsibility. It is doing what you are used to do.
Other bishops present offered prayers and goodwill messages, wishing Bishop Philip a fruitful and impactful ministry.
Instruction that come on him, he will do what he has been doing in greater dimensions.
We wish him the grace of God and more anointing.
That the same God that began a good work in him will definitely take him to new heights.
The consecration service featured impartation prayers and ceremonial vesting of the new bishop and presentation of a certificate to the new bishop. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Edo State Police Command says a young boy of about 8 years old has been found and brought to Ikuba Hill Police Station, Benin City. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikudem, the boy was brought to Ikuba Hill Police Station by a kind-hearted Nigerian. The statement adds that the boy is dark in complexion, about 2 feet tall, without tribal marks, unable to communicate well, and was found roaming around Agbo Park. The statement adds that anyone with useful information about the family of the boy should kindly contact the Ikuba Hill Police Divisional Headquarters. Residents of Auchi, Jetu Zaire, Afasio Zaire, Afual Zaire, and environs in Isako West Local Government Area, Edo State, exhibited a high level of compliance during the compulsory monthly sanitation exercise by cleaning their surroundings. Edo North Bureau Chief McDonald Irunohai reports that restriction of movement was enforced.
A drive around Afasio, Afuawa, Jatu Uzaire, and Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West Local Government Area, shows participation of residents during the sanitation exercise. Local government officials and security personnel were on ground to ensure residents perform their civic responsibility by cleaning their surroundings. Commenting on the level of compliance, the head of local government administration, Isako West Local Government Area, Mrs. Doris Orosaye, and the head of environment department, Mr. Agbonoga Igenekume, said the participation of residents during the sanitation was although above average, but however suit for total compliance. Commandant Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Auchi Zone, with his team observed the World Defense Day during the sanitation exercise.
My advice is that the people should always be sensitized every time so that they will keep to the rule. That everywhere will be clean, because cleanliness is to godliness.
Cleaning up your environment is what we are after. People not coming out to sweep their environment. Even beside you here, they are engaged in sweeping now.
Some residents described the compulsory monthly sanitation as a heading development, as it creates an opportunity to clear the surrounding of feet and the seed drains. Defaulters were arraigned in the mobile court for violating sanitation rules and regulations. In Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West Local Government Area of Edo North, McDonald Irunokai, ITV News.
As part of efforts to expose pupils to practical knowledge beyond the classroom and prepare them for opportunities in the media space, pupils of Western Academy on Thursday visited a communications complex of Independent Television and Radio, Iguosa, Benin City on excursion. The educational tour was aimed at familiarizing the pupils with modern-day broadcasting and digital operations. The report by Esther Ogoro is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
The tour guide and staff of ITV and Radio, Momo Lawa, conducted the pupils around key operational departments of the station, including the television studio, radio studio, man-around-town production suites, the master control room, library, and the base of the transmission mast. During the interactive session, Mr. Lawa explained the functions of each department and outlined practical ways on how various broadcast equipment and tools are used in content production and transmission. He highlighted the pupils on the roles of presenters, producers, engineers, news editors, non-linear editors, and other media professionals who work behind the scenes to ensure seamless broadcasting.
Welcome to Independent Radio. Yes, I told you before that we have a radio studio and we have TV studios. Now we're in the radio studio. What's our frequency in the radio studio? Who can tell me? 92.3 FM Benin City. Yeah, this one we transmit live. And who mans the radio studio? The person is known as a duty continuity announcer, otherwise known as a DCA. What I say? Duty continuity announcer. Say that again. Duty continuity announcer.
Highlights of the visit was the opportunity given to the pupils to have first-hand experience in news presentation and studio programming. The practical exposure provided the pupils with deeper insight into the technical and creative processes involved in television and radio broadcasting.
I know about the library. A library is a place where things are being reviewed.
I feel good about it. I brought my student here for excursion, ITV Radio. It is nice, it was lovely. I went to the audition room when it is being casted. The students were being used as what experiments so that to be able to know how news is being presented.
West End Academy is located at number 3 Uwagboy Street off St. Saviour Road, Benin City. The school is also located at Ewabogun, opposite Revelation Paint on Sapele Road, Benin City. Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
LAPO, in collaboration with Japan Embassy in Nigeria, inaugurate Ukpeno Pineapple Juice Factory. Lifts Above Poverty organization, LAPO, in collaboration, has inaugurated the factory in Ukpeno, Eastern West Local Government Area, Edo State. The pineapple juice factory, when fully operational, will boost the economic fortunes of Ukpeno community and Eastern West Local Government areas. Jonah Mowa has details.
In 2022, Lift Above Poverty organization surveyed Ukpeno fertile land and observed that abundant pineapple harvests were wasted following a lack of value-added facility. However, the story is changing as Japan's partnership has transformed the paradox into a promise, turning the fruit of the land into improved income and prosperity for pineapple farmers in Eastern West Local Government area. In a speech, President Lift Above Poverty organization, Barrister Faith Osazuwa Ojo, represented by the Executive Vice President, Health and Social Development, Honestus Obadora, said capacity building and environmental stewardship will be given priority.
We envision this plant as a model hub that can be replicated across other pineapple producing clusters in Edo State. Through this initiative, we will document lessons learned and share best practices to accelerate the pineapple value chain transformation.
The ambassador of Japan to Nigeria, Mr. Suzuki Hideo, in a remark video was optimistic that the juice factory will enhance the economic fortunes of the community.
The historic kingdom of Benin was one of Africa's great civilizations.
Edo State Governor Monday Okpebolo, represented by the Commissioner for Transport, Honorable Saturday Idehen, says his administration will continue to encourage responsible investment.
From cultivation and harvesting to processing, packaging and distribution, it will stimulate local enterprise, empower women and youth, and expands Edo's footprint in agro-industrial production.
There were goodwill messages and words of admonition from stakeholders within and outside the community. High point of the ceremony was a guided tour of facilities at the pineapple factory. From Ukbenu community in Esan West local government area, Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
And now a quick look at sport, where Nigeria Super Falcons lost 1-0 to the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon in their pre-2026 Women's African Cup of Nations friendly at the Military Stadium, Yaoundé. The Super Falcons began the match brightly, putting the Cameroonian defense under sustained pressure, but they were unable to make their dominance count with a goal. Cameroon gradually settled into the contest and carved out their own chances. Nigeria made a number of changes after the break, but were still unable to find the breakthrough. The indomitable Lionesses also made occasional forays up front. Cameroon scored the winning goal in stoppage time to clinch a narrow victory. The two teams will clash in the second friendly, also at the Military Stadium, next week Tuesday. And so we'll conclude the news at this time. A big thank you for watching. I'm Daisy Leo Asikidi. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upuma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
Yeah, your papa, yeah, your mama. Hello! Love is better for you. Hello! Big and small for them and to me. Now if you know be there, anything that you do, they can do it. Everybody go follow your footsteps.
say this fasting period now, Muslims, men and women, they are fasting. Bros, what don't know? They fast. Where my friend? Come on. Let me smart you know. I come visit some of my Muslim brothers and sisters today. How you doing now? Nice to see you.
I want to pray.
You want to go pray?
Yeah.
And before prayer start, I want to ask, what will be this important? Why Muslim they pray, they fast this kind of time? Why they fast?
As a Muslim, they prescribe or not upon us say we must fast during Ramadan, the month of Ramadan. You know, say Islamic calendar they different from the normal calendar. And the 9th month of the Islamic calendar be this. And it they prescribed to us by Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala say when it reach this month, we be Ramadan, we supposed to fast. And now ways to also stay close to God, create piety, more see day close to God, and the month of the Quran. So as a Muslim in this month, if month of Ramadan reach you and you be Muslim, you suppose fast. People when they exempted to fast, and people when they be say they sick, people when they be say if now woman you get belly, or woman when they see a period and other, or maybe you dey travel and you know it's not a long distance, if you not fast. But if you know they sick and you not get any other circumstances and you dey fit, you supposed to fast as a Muslim.
Because of this fasting, all those your chicken and rice and shawarma when you be chop in the morning and in the afternoon, you not going to chop them again. Why?
Because when when sun take rise, can't reach when sun go set. I'm not supposed to eat all those things. Now for 29 or 30 days, 9 day for, and I suppose follow them for continuously. Now
this kind of fasting times, plus you know they do barbati.
No, you know if you tell lies, you know go fit eat food like this. You know they touch. Normally, ideally you not supposed to even touch you, man. You not go fit even touch you, man. You not go do any bad. You not go fit tell lies. You go try your best. Me you dey truthful. You try your best. Me you dey kind to people. Ideally, you're supposed to be kind to people, but you go increase your level of ibadah. That's your level of.
As a Christian now. And my babe now come be Muslim.
Yes.
You may say this kind of Ramadan month now.
Yes.
Any action if it happen between
them? It not go fit happen. It's not supposed to happen, no. So even Ramadan month, come make and days which said it not go fit happen. It's not supposed to happen. It go leave you. It go leave you.
But some Muslims they start them, they know they fit finish now. Some Muslim brothers and sisters when they watch us now, they start the fasting, but they not fit finish the fasting. No.
May your mind say Allah make it easy for them. But you supposed to finish. Maybe in a condition, maybe they're not going to be fine. But you supposed to finish the fasting. It they prescribe upon you.
Mama, nice to see you. We'll see for street. For street.
We'll see for studio.
We'll see for studio. Don't worry. Okay, okay, come make I see one of my friends. Hey, whoa! I sit down. I can't greet you today. I can't greet you today. Anytime I come here, you know they always did this your office.
They always busy.
They always busy.
What do you come here?
This month of Ramadan, why Muslims, men and women and youths, why they fast? Some they fast though, why some not they fast? But what will be the importance of this fasting case?
This fasting is very important. It's very important because it's among the 5 pillars of Islam. After you collect kalma shahad, la ilaha illallah, then followed by 5 obligatory prayers, then fasting is among the 5 pillars of Islam. If you accept Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you accept la ilaha illallah, then you know perform fasting, you are negative, you are very sorry, you are not a full Muslim. And because of even our holy Al-Quran say Shahr Ramadan Zala fihi al-Quran wal huda. You understand? So it means this month of Ramadan is fully inside of our holy Quran. So we're not taking the play. Unfortunately, you see somebody, small boy, 12 years old, they try to practice the fasting because he observes saying father they do fasting, his mother they do fasting. So it's very important. Any Muslim, when they call himself Muslim, you know do fasting. Just tell him sorry. It's not. It's a peg. It's a peg. Fake Muslim, honestly, my brother. Tell him fake before you come to me. If you come to me, I know where I'll put her inside according to Islam.
But if person they fast, which kind of person Muslim not go do?
When you do fast, you focus. Even to talk too much, it's not allowed. You remain that is a issue between you and Almighty Allah. You understand? You're focused to read Holy Quran. You always read Holy Quran. You understand? And no cheat, no commit crime, no deceive, no talk lie. It's against the.
You're not going to chop chicken and rice and fried rice.
Lie until
better soup, better food.
Until 7 o'clock or 6:45 in the evening. If you try and test that, you don't enter obese.
But this kind of time, Muslim man and woman are supposed to do good things.
Fully to access. If you are a rich man, you understand. Like me now, I'm not rich, but immediately time reach to break passing, I will buy debino, even though like 1,000 naira to share for my people. It's what I get. But somebody when he get million, you go pitch share for people. You get more blessing.
You know some government now, as for Kano for Sokoto, then they even for other states, they cook. Say after fasting, they go chop.
No chop. That is blessing, progress. That is past Ramadan period.
I greet you.
ITV International.
Confirm.
I trust you.
So my people, now the Ramadan month now with this so Ramadan. This is the time when Muslim brothers and sisters they fast. I greet to mommy, well done. Muslims they fast. However, they ask them, what will be the importance of this fasting for this month of Ramadan? You go see so this kind of time now, Muslims now they fast in the evening. They can't chop well. But like for a month now, they go they fast. They go they fast. They go they fast. Then they fast for everywhere. As far as you are a Muslim, this month of Ramadan now fasting. And they say during this fasting, they know they do some kind church things. Okay, I they see you. Are you a Muslim?
I'm Muslim.
You dey fast?
I dey fasting.
Why you go dey fast? What did this fasting mean to you? Why it dey important?
They sweet me.
They sweet to say you not chop from in the morning till this kind of the evening.
It sweet me, I like it. As I dey so thankful.
During this fasting, you go cheat person.
What? No, go forbid.
You not fit cheat person.
At all. At all.
You curse person.
I can't beat any woman be.
During fasting.
I dey tell you.
But you dey hungry now.
I'm not hungry. I'm not in hunger as I did so.
You're not hungry now?
I swear.
Give me your account. I want to buy you chicken and fried rice now. You go chop it now.
Give me my account. 2282.
Wallahi. I greet you. I'm okay. Alaji, how's everything now? How the family?
Thank you, sir.
I don't see. I'm saying this period, this Ramadan month now fasting.
Fasting.
Why you dey fast? Why is it important to you to be fast?
The fasting na very important. The fasting na better person. If be Muslim, it carry fasting 30 days. 6 and 7 and 5 o'clock in the morning, in the night. If you go break in the around 7 o'clock, I go break at the chop for food.
Okay, today now, when you want to chop food in the which kind of time? In the evening?
In the evening around 7 o'clock.
Around 7?
7.
Okay, what of in the morning? Which kind of time you take chop?
Morning, around 4.
4? Then you don't go drink water, you don't go chop anything till 7?
To 7, I not chop anything.
Hungry not go finish you?
It not go finish me. Now God go help me.
During this fasting, you go to tell God many things.
Yes.
You go tell him, say, make Allah help you.
Allah help me.
Make Allah open the way.
Yes. Thank you. All right.
God,
thank you.
Shall I go answer the prayer?
Thank you.
Month of Ramadan, fasting. No, this man not be Muslim. Muslim, you are not a Muslim because this kind of time, you know, say you want chop suya, chop all these things.
I tell you, say they chop. No be chop the trouble. Now me they sell.
Now you the seller?
Now me the seller. Now they help my wife now. No.
They help your wife?
Yes.
Hey, this thing don't enter my. Hey, whoa!
I know they help my wife.
Hey! I wan go catch the Muslim wey wan chop am now because this kind time you are not supposed to eat.
One chop.
Oga, come on for road first. Our business now.
We thank God, sir.
But why you dey fast? You will be Muslim. Why it dey important? How it affect you this fasting?
The fasting no affect me. The meaning of the fasting, now they make to show say even if you are a big man, you must do fasting. Even if you are a small man, you must do fasting. May you know say God, all of us we are the same thing. That is why God create fasting for us.
Now you not go chop from in the morning till night?
No, till 7 o'clock.
Till 7 o'clock?
Yes, 10 minutes to 7 we they break our fasting for here. Some other place, any other place, they have some where they break fasting. Like for now, the people break 6:30. There's some place they break 6 o'clock, depending on the weather. Yes, that is the thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And your community is Sanu?
Hey. Wait first. Why you dey fast? Why this fasting for this month of Ramadan dey very important to you?
It good way. It good for every Muslim. Every Muslim is good way. Something there for fasting. What fasting they do, you go see batati. People, big people who get money, then they hate people. Everybody, they bring your own.
Waiting they happen.
This fasting mean to you?
It means successful. We dey gain a lot for inside. We know they miss an in a year. Now once in a year, so we must fast. Any Muslim, you must fast.
Okay. You as a woman,
yes.
During this fasting, what is Muslim woman not supposed to do?
Plenty now, and you go avoid them.
What is the importance of this fasting to you? Why is this fasting why is it important to you?
It brings me closer to Allah.
Yeah. That means if I buy you chicken and shawarma now, you're not going to chop it now?
I don't go chop. Even though you buy me even an etma, I will not eat because I'm fasting.
Okay.
I'm doing it because of my God.
It's so important to you.
Yes, very important.
Okay, you are saying
no, any good Muslim supposed to, if you start fasting, definitely you must finish the fasting so that you get your reward the way you want it from Allah. That's it.
During this fasting, you're not going to sleep with your husband?
No, you can't. I beg.
Waiting they happen.
It's business, but things don't they come down now.
They come down.
Things don't they come down now.
Where?
Buy line like Gary. Buy 2,500.
Everything don't they come down.
From 7,000 to 2,500.
Yes,
so everything don't they come down.
Yes. What we just want now security for road, traveling matter. You not see all this matter of going to maybe Abuja, Ishan side now. In the Demabo. That one I go just make them work on that one.
Let come and flush them.
Area one no. God bless you.
See my federal government flush all the kidnappers and bandits. Flush them away. Things don't come down no. Muslim they fast, Catholics say they fast. But what will be the importance of this fasting? I'll first start with the Muslim. Why did they fast? The importance of fasting. Catholics say they fast. Money no dey come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word, I dey tell you so. Anywhere you dey for Nigeria, Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, anywhere you dey, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank everybody. How you dey? My fans dey everywhere. Just to drop your comments, they share them. Muslim they fast, Catholic they fast. Wow. But things don't they come down small. But people not they talk. People not they talk, say things don't they come down. I biscuit put for my car. Rat must chop her. How go take catch this rat when they sell my motor?
Number one, you don't pay your house rent. Number one. Maybe all rabbi ratu.
Not be all rat be rat. You just never offend one person once.
Are you trying to? Are you aware we are on the national television?
On my own way, now how you tell they talk to me like this? So you tell me say,
I tell you say rat. Just 2 weeks he inside my car. I don't find him. I don't see him. I don't spray. Lock on the glass. The rat still inside.
Kai.
And you say whether you get what you talk last time.
Say either you don't pay your house rent, you the whole landlord. Now I talk.
No, I'm not a tenant.
Okay, you are a landlord.
I'm a landlord.
You just say not offend anybody. Or you use this one I got sent. So they active well. If na your neighbor or your landlord, you kill him.
How can you want me to kill my tenant or my landlord in my mind?
And I explain when you explain, give me. You say rat dey your house complete to your motor car.
Yes, 2 weeks.
Now I say either you don't pay your house rent. You say you be landlord or your my boy, you offend person.
No.
You say no. Oh yeah, use this one. So now go send. Kill and try. So now bread and biscuit they take do this one. If you all put am there, but anywhere the rat.
If you can't kill I can't dry am, how can't you see am?
Now the place exactly place when you put am there. Now there you take see am.
But if I put this thing, I feel allow children sit down for inside my motor.
Yeah, confirm.
May they not go shop am.
Me no make the children not put am for matter. Anything why for inside your motor, may you not pick am.
How much?
1,500.
To kill rat wey dey inside my motor?
Not my phone, na the country. Everything's here.
I patronize you now.
No problem, sir.
You try.
Take 1K.
You dey market me?
Get up tomorrow.
How you tell me whether I get 1,000?
Don't worry.
You know they call you for there. I don't see her.
May I put my number?
Now one buy.
Okay, I only want your buy. May I put my number?
Give us two now. One market you as they show you so. We go here. Thank you, Thank you. My cameraman said I'll give her one. No so problem. This rat, how many days you give me to catch up?
Now only 1 day.
1 day?
Yeah.
Thank you, Clear. I must catch that rat. Hey, you no gay. I see you. Hey, Oga. How's everything now? How business?
Yeah, thank God.
Hope the economy don't dey.
You know they go down, no economy. Now you dey high, they go.
They talk like this, oh.
Oga, na hunger they finish person as they so. Since morning I never see 2,000 naira. Na market they say.
Na rat poison I go buy so.
Oga beg, I don't want eat. I don't want eat poison. I still like God.
I say na rat poison Oga, I buy so.
No chopper now, no chopper. I beg, no chop the poison.
Na rat wey dey inside my motor. 2 weeks na there they stay now.
Okay, kill the rat, leave human being.
To the economy never dey come down.
He no come down.
Stuff don't come down.
Oga, you know how much? Like what? A bag of rice, how much? Under Buhari government, no be 20, 25, 24,000. They say it come down now is 50 something. Now they say it come down. How much for a cup of rice? No be 400 naira. No be 400 naira for a cup of rice.
No be Imo State for corner tabi where?
Na Ebonyi State.
Okay, from my boy. You know, I know Afikpo.
Afikpo.
Mazi no vessel. You get any advice for Peter Obi?
My advice for Peter Obi, yes. I go advise and make it continue push. Even if you no get us, you no get them the other time. You go still get them now.
Some people say make it rest though.
No.
Some say make it rest.
No.
The way the political system now be for Nigeria, some say make it rest though.
Obedient group then dey with them. If they need Nigeria need the
obedience still there.
Obi e dey. Now then dey gidigba. If you need 1 million, Obedient Group will bring 2 million.
Where they dey? Where they dey?
Who sponsor last Obedient?
No, na advice to be well. No. Former Lagos State government na advice to be well.
Oga go vote for a
vote. Go waste the money.
No. Money meant to waste. If you waste them, you get what you want. If you don't use your money about this thing, you go get them.
So you never see the signal of Jagaban.
Forget it.
You never see the signal of Jagaban.
Forget it. We know how to tie him down. Yes.
During the election.
Okay, forget.
We are going to defeat. We are going to vote.
Waiting they happen.
Everything that you do, if you do it, everybody go follow your footsteps. Franchise, to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Not so you supposed to be. Afure wa, Afure. Okay, yes, you see for chiefs. Clear. After you never spray this boss, you never spray this boss. You never spray. Inside ring road. Cannot they let us escape? Inside ring road. Cannot they let us escape? You know go Central Park. Central Park. How many boys go fit enter Central Park? All of us go fit enter. All of us fit enter Central Park. You know yesterday they use this kind of bus for kidnapping yesterday. This kind of bus for kidnapping. Now they rain now. They dey do one chance. Spray the bus. We'll spray the bus. Spray the bus. Wow. As you dey watch me, drop your comment, share them. Passengers.
Wetin dey happen?
Inside ring road, hey Oga. I sit there now, how you dey? Understand you. Come. So why just close the program? You play for me. I pay you.
I'm happy.
People who they watch us online now, who they watch us for UK, for America, for all over the world, they watch us for YouTube, for Facebook. May you play and they will come and make a call look for you. Now latest one.
What's you know? We in Nigeria. Come they suffer. Come they hungry. This man they chop. Where we they go? For Nigeria. Nigeria jaga.
Ina go jaga.
Nigeria go jaga again.
Ina go jaga.
Poverty comot you. For Nigeria. Poverty comot you. Wasunu. Le Nigeria. Ole jita wado. Ole jita.
Shut up. Like drop your comment.
Wasunu. Ogenu wado. In Nigeria we were there now. Owe go baby o.
What's it? Say, man, bless you now.
What believe you? What you know?
I can give you a.
What you know?
Phone. Correct.
You come to America.
America we'll go together. I don't suffer, not be small. I say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business, journalist business. I don't suffer, not be small. I say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. Which kind of business? Journalist. How far now? I dey inside ring road. Inside ring road.
Waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC. This is a table where women converse. It is called Women in Conversation, but we love to call it WIC. This is a table where we sit, we talk about everything that concerns women, but sometimes we talk about men in a little form. Because of course they are always jealous when I say this is a table where women talk, but really this is a table where women talk about things that concerns us, that burdens us, especially when it comes to our children and about the nation, of course, because the women are the nation builders. We build the nation. I don't care what they say, but we build the nation. Anyway, welcome to WIC. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and on this table I am not alone. I am here with Abe Abiodun. I call her Abiodun. Oh, no, sorry, I call her Abe, but she is Abiodun Dejonwo. Abiodun Dejonwo is the CEO, Abigail Courts and Real Estate. And again, I have Sani Oluwatoyin. Sani Oluwatoyin is the CEO, Precious House of Refuge Foundation. This foundation has actually been doing a lot in this country for our society. Anyway, ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're just going to be talking on Valentine today. Valentine is around the corner, and our children misuse the language Valentine. You know, let's start by knowing what exactly Valentine is to you.
To me, well, now that I'm older and more matured, it's just to love one another, you know, to show love, agape love, and to celebrate love, but at the same time, maybe to teach about true love, not contaminated or polluted, you know, love, and you know, at this time, so that people cannot abuse it and use it as a form of taking advantage of in relationships, especially those that are just starting out, young people, and the perception of it is quite different. It could be opportunity for them to start asking somebody out or dating somebody, and the time that some young girls get these virgins, and not because they wanted to, but because of pressure.
Peer group pressure.
Yeah. So, well, to me, it's a time to just show someone that you love, that you really appreciate them, and that you love them, and to share God's love.
Okay. Abiodun said it in a gentle manner. She didn't want to, I've told her before, the way she speaks, you need to she's just saying, it's
I love that about
it's
her.
okay about her. But let's hit it down. How it is celebrated amongst our children.
That's too bad. The Valentine is all about expressing love through words, action, and thoughtful expression or gesture. Is even a way of showing appreciation to ourselves, even not necessarily the opposite gender. But nowadays, because our parents are not doing their work properly, they are making those children to misuse and misplace the words of Valentine for another thing entirely. They thought it's a way of a boy and a girl. Because you are attracted to each other, it has to be a day that I have to pick you to where all eyes are not, and do what is not supposed to be done. Calculate it from February, 9 months after, there will be useless bastard. All these children that they will start celebrating their naming ceremony just because the parents didn't do the right thing. Let all parents use this opportunity to teach your children. This is a Valentine. It's not necessarily have to be celebrated with your boyfriend or with your man friend. Celebrate your friend. Celebrate your mom. Celebrate your brother.
dad, yeah.
Celebrate your colleagues in the office. Celebrate your members in the church or in your neighbors. It's an avenue to show Sister Biodun has been very good to me. Let me give her
show
a
her
gift
love, yes.
in this Valentine. Sister Patricia is so beautiful. This is the time to give her flower. Even my pastor has been doing good to me. This is the time to appreciate him as the man of God. My neighbor that has been taking care of the compound and see through my door when I'm not at home, this is the time to buy her a gift. Let's do that to our children, not necessarily put it in the mind. This is the time that my boyfriend will buy me an iPhone. This is the time that he's going to buy me food. This is to take me to that.
I'm sorry, I just had to laugh. The way you're going about it, I just had to laugh.
Because it is all this lack of education that is polluting our society, putting them into crime.
Do you know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because in the social media right now, it is flooded with just what you're saying. This is the time my boyfriend must buy me that iPhone 16. Oh, this is the time he must take me for that sleepover in that hotel I've been looking at. Is that what Valentine is?
No.
For me, Valentine is a time of love. But when they say love, not necessarily the other way.
The other way around.
Love. It could be Christ's love.
Yes.
Just like you said.
Sure.
It is time to tell my pastor, thank you for teaching me rightly. It is time to tell my mother, thank you so much for loving me, for taking care of me. But they turn it the other way around. So please go ahead. This is the time to...
Seriously, it's even affecting us. And that is where all this crime comes from. All these men want to satisfy these lustful hearts. So they have to go extra mile to get... This is when you will see them stealing from the companies now. Because they want to buy that gift. They want to impress that lady. The man has to work extra hard for it. It's not necessary. This is the time for husband and wife at home to settle those grudges.
And forgiveness and
forgiveness. This is the time to speak it out. This is time to appreciate one another. You didn't remember to buy a Christmas gift, buy a Valentine gift now for your wife, for your children, for that kid that did best in the school that you promised to. This is the time to buy her ice cream, to buy her, take her to the cinema by the weekend. Not necessarily taking all these girls to the hotel to go and do that thing that I cannot say here. And you all know. And at the end of the day, you start committing crime, you start committing sin.
Can we make it where, because it's been so commercialized, as Sister Tony said, that's when people start to commit crimes because they want to satisfy or do things. So where is not commercialized, where is the gift? Because in UK, we remember Christmas, they always say that there's a limit, no more than £5, to buy a gift for him, so that when whether you're rich or poor, so that everybody can contribute. So maybe to try, like, instead of buying an iPhone or something, maybe it should just be something. Give me an example.
But then again, do we have that kind of government that
let me
wants
even
to
talk? Let me even
social media should promote.
See, I've warned you. Stop talking like this. This is they call here Nigeria. Here is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. Here, do you know what make us? Do you know what one of the things that make us Nigeria? Because you have money, you have to oppress me. You have to oppress me. The rich have to oppress the poor. Because now I'm using this Samsung now. You have to show me that this Samsung is not the latest one. Because it's a Valentine now, you have to get the latest one.
Yes. You have to go and steal to get
that is what they use.
That's this. What I'm saying. We need to change.
Do you know? I don't all this iPhone.
Do you think the way you're saying it can change the mindset?
It can work
because what she's saying, it's glaring.
Information is power. As you try to reach out,
pray so maybe we back it up with prayer.
Maybe someone is hearing that. Maybe we need to at least somebody. There was a rich woman that stopped all this Ashwebi, and then she just wore. I say Akila. I don't know. She just wore something simple.
She wore her, but she didn't stop Ashwebi.
She didn't stop it.
Ashwebi has come to stay herself.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's an example.
Ashwebi is another bad topic that I don't even like to talk about.
Because the rich, you can see that some of them, if they can start to be more moderate and all that. Yeah. I don't know, it starts from somewhere. But
I know that. That's why I'm happy about all this media. God bless ITV. Because you are doing something great and other stuff, because it is information that we all lack. Maybe when we start shouting about it, talking about it, people will get to know about it and change their mindset.
Yes.
But ordinarily in Nigeria, rich are meant to oppress the poor.
It needs to stop. The word of God says that the people perish because of lack of
knowledge. That is what we are doing. You will see two girls will be discussing. We say, this Valentine, my boyfriend might promise me had the iPhone 16
Pro. Cars, we hear them promise cars.
By the time in my neighborhood, there was a girl that was celebrating latest Jeep. And I now find out, where is she working? No job, no office.
You know
so how did she get the Jeep?
Our honorable politicians, bless her, as the side chick.
Okay, I was going to come there. You have to give me 1 minute. I was going to come there, Toyin. The Valentine has come. We're talking about just the young boys and the young girls. Let's break it down to our men.
To our daddies.
Yes, to our daddies.
Our honorable daddies
at home. To our daddies. We're sorry, we're going to bring it up.
This is when they will go to that conference of 3 days. Please, it's the Valentine weekend this time.
Yeah, I think it's on a Saturday.
Oh, wife, mothers, pardon them. They won't come home. We'll start tying them now. Because they use this opportunity. They start they want to treat themselves, but this is when they invite a lot of problems to their life. I used to tell men, that hole is deeper than what you think it is. Because that lady is beautiful outside. Do you know who is she inside? That you will abandon your beautiful mama at home with children. The money that you're supposed to use to bless and celebrate the woman that is behind you, because that's normally said that behind every successful man,
beside, yes.
Every successful man.
Woman should not be beside again, they should be side and back. Because when you are in the side, you don't know who the man is falling onto at the back. So woman should just try and be everywhere. In your home, yes. Because that money that you are supposed to spend on the side chick to buy a car, to change her apartment, to take her out of the country, treat her a treat, buy her those expensive gifts, why don't you concentrate and give it back home? Celebrate that woman that has been there for you 365 days and the kills. Celebrate that your altar. That woman is your altar at home. Celebrate her. Make good so that we can have peace. So that there won't be chaos. There won't be marriage counseling. They won't see pastor, see therapy, see this after many homes have issues after Valentine celebration every year.
Well, you have just heard it from Oluwatoyin. She's breaking it down the way I really, really want. Abe is bringing the United Kingdom. She's what?
Okay, you can say so, but you know, I agree with what you're saying. As we said, information is power. Yeah. If we continue to say this and spread out the knowledge, people will change.
Yeah. Okay,
because it's wrong with time.
We're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we'll talk briefly on Valentine. And there's a story which is making rounds in Lagos right now, which is actually getting into my heart, that I want us to just touch briefly before the end of this program. We'll be right back. Please stay. Welcome back. We're still here on WIC. I'm still here with Oluwatoyin, and then we're still here with Abby trying to discuss Valentine. A lot of us has misunderstood what Valentine is. Valentine, it's not for the other room, like our late former president will say. It is not for the other room. It is not for the kind of love you are thinking of. Yes, it is period of love, but not the kind of love you are thinking of. I will just try to calm it up by saying it is the kind of Christ kind of love, where we will share love amongst ourselves. If you have the gift to give, you give. You don't have to break the bank or go to steal or to do things that you're not supposed to do to be able to give gift. Telling me, oh, mommy, I love you, thank you for all you're doing, is enough gift for me. And I'm sure other mothers are the same. And then also we're talking to our fathers. This is not the time to run away from your home. It's the time to show your wife love and to show your children love. Stop spending that money on these little girls and destroying their lives. Anyway, welcome back, women. Briefly, one word from you on the Valentine issue before we go to this story that's actually breaking my heart.
I just pray that all of us will celebrate more of it in the name of Jesus. But I would beg everybody to just be moderate in everything that we are doing. I believe all of us know the right thing to do. We are just looking for an avenue of somebody correcting us to do it proper, and this is what we are doing here. Now, it is good to celebrate Valentine. It's good to celebrate one another, but not by sleeping, not in the other way around. Show love, express appreciation, buy gift to even to that domestic staff in your house, to your driver, to that housekeeper, to that storekeeper. Your neighborhood, in your neighborhood, show love to your church, in your working place. Let them know you have the love to share, because we have love. God that we are serving is love himself. So let's radiate it all around in a moderate way. Let's celebrate each other. And I'm using this opportunity to wish you happy Valentine in advance. And
thank you,
Sister Happy Valentine.
Thank you, Oluwatoyin. Happy Valentine to you too, and to you. I'm expecting my gift anyways.
soon. Sunday.
Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's hear your one word on Valentine.
Just to say that it's opportunity, just like Satoya said, to show love, to give love, and to me, maybe time to go to the less privileged, to the poor of society, visit an orphanage, a widow, do good on the day, and domestic staff, or your staff. So, the opportunity for you to do good and to correct things that maybe, I'm speaking to the general public now, maybe opportunity for you to show forgiveness, bitterness, let it go. Let go of the past and move forward. An opportunity for you to reflect and change your ways. For the men out there, an opportunity for you to appreciate those that really, he said, honor those that honor is due. So honor your pastors, honor your wife, your husband, your child, your son, your daughter, your mother. So yeah, so that's just it. Just honor those that need to be honored, is due to.
Anyway, honor those that honor is due to by showing them love, not the other way love. Happy Valentine to you viewers out there.
Happy Valentine.
Anyway, so let's go to this disturbing story. because we're talking parenting, you know, we're talking Valentine, how, you know, it all comes about children being misused, you know, because we want to celebrate Valentine. You see underage girls also doing what they're not supposed to do because they want to show their mates that, oh, I got a gift for Valentine, I got this and I got that. Now there's this disturbing story of a 6 or 5-year-old girl. I'm not going to use the words the way it is used because of the TV. Okay, so now this girl has been watching pornographic films. She said she watches it from her teacher's laptop in school, and then the teachers have been doing what they're not supposed to do with her. She's just 6 years old. So the teachers have been doing what they're not supposed to do with her. She's good at it. Anyways, from the story, she's good at it, so it didn't just start, you know. So the teachers have been arrested, and the mother was asked, how did you get to know this? And the mother said, this is to mothers, to be watchful of your children. The mother said, one of the days they were seated in the house, and then the daughter went kissing the brother's under. You know, she did it 3 times. You know, she didn't just do it first time and stop, because if she had done it once and stopped, you as a mother would think like, okay, she's 6, she's just playing. But she did it the second time again, and then the 3rd time. You know what I mean, the under. And that was when the mother said, she called her by the side and said, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? And she said, oh, I do it often. My teacher taught me that. You know, so my teacher taught me that, and I do it with my teacher. And so the teachers were arrested, they're male teachers, the teachers were arrested, and they have denied the allegation. Okay, so the case is still on. The teachers said their laptops have been seized by the police, they have not seen any pornography. But one of the teachers said something that touched me, that made me to want to come and say it on air for mothers to learn. He said, why pointing fingers outside? Why don't you start the investigation? Talking to the mother now, why didn't you start the investigation from your house? If she had done that to her elder brother 3 times, then you should start the investigation from your house. Do you think that is true? It's correct?
I said something, that these days we have sleeping parents. That mother deserves a slap. How can you say she has done it 3 times? I won't take first one as a mistake. You have, as a good mother, you have to react at that first time. What brought your intent? How does it come from your head? Wow, do you think you can do that? What prompted her to do that? You silent the first time, you silent the second time, you silent the 3rd time. You are now reacting, you're talking to the teacher. Actually, there's a lot of things that need to be considerate about. The school has their own fault, because these children spend a lot of hours in the school. But when they come back, no mother should be too tired to check your child. Just like we check our phone every time, we should give our children more attention than our phone. But these days, we have female that are competing with male. We want to make money. The wife wants to make money bigger than the husband. The husband is out there rushing for the greener pasture. The wife is running for the greener pasture. We left these children in the hand of the housemaid. Housemaid that does not even have home training from where he or she is coming from. Because you cannot give what you do not possess.
You can give what you don't.
Yeah, because those house help to molest our children. And our mothers are too busy. Mothers are supposed to be checking your child. My child is my friend. We talk about everything. Anytime. Few days ago, I woke her up in the middle of night. He said, why, mommy? I said, because I need to talk to you. Let's talk. And we start talking about so many things. I thought you say, mommy, don't you think this thing is too much for you? I said, it's not too much for you, because you are growing up there. You are coming there. So start learning. Put it into your head. But because mothers are too busy, chasing cloud, chasing what is not important, You are chasing something of today, forgetting what you are, when you are supposed to prepare those children for your future, for your tomorrow. I support that person that said so, because you are not supposed to react at the third time. The investigation should start from the home.
From the home. He's one of the teachers that said that. You know.
From the home, because it might even be the child that saw that thing in the laptop and got interested and started liking to say
it could also be the elder brother.
It could be the brother. It could be neighbors.
That's why the teacher said start the investigation from the house. Because how can she do that to her elder brother 3 times?
And the elder brother didn't report.
He didn't react.
You didn't report it 3 times.
Yes.
3 times is already a crime.
But can I say something?
Yes, please come in
For
here.
her to say, okay, because a child, you know, from my experience as a social worker and with children, yeah, I know that we need to investigate from the house, because, but if the child says it's from a teacher, we should not condemn the child or disbelieve that child.
No, the teachers in this case are arrested. But this one of the teachers is saying, we are arrested, we're here, we're locked up. Investigations have started. But
they can investigate.
Why don't you investigate also from the
home?
house? From the home.
What they would do, I'm not saying they should as well, but also make sure, because they're also trying to push for that. Because from experience and from that, when a child does say, you know, that, you know, the person that has, you need to really investigate that person. But also for it to have, because as Satori said, you know, you need to ask your child every day what's happened.
Abe, you're probably not getting this story clearly. I am not saying the teachers should be released or freed, okay? But I am saying the teacher is right to have said that this investigation should start from the house too. Because the same mother said that when he took her out, the daughter out to a friend's house, the daughter's classmate, who is a boy of his age, of her age, she went kissing him. So this thing has been on
all
along.
Yeah, that's
the mother is
for that child to have done that, because obviously if like what I tell my daughter every day, I say, I ask her a question. I say, please, if anything happens, anything, don't be afraid to tell me. I will back you. Because one thing about abuse is that you don't get to hear until they're adults. Do you understand? And by that time, because I know someone in the family now that she was abused when she was young and everything, it was until, you know, but by that time, you know, how do you get evidence? How do you,
most times they silence
it's a bit too late. So, you know, I always tell, you know, so, you know, it's good to talk to your children and everything. And in that case, I do understand, because for her to, you know, to investigate in the house as well, because it should be something that is probably, you know, done in the house and also in the school.
In the school,
as
yeah,
well.
She probably took it from the home and then to the school.
But it's just the last thing that probably happened to her that she said, you know. But if they need to talk deeper, you know, she will say more. She'll say more of things. Yeah, it's true. They do need to.
The good thing is parents should be very, very watchful and monitor your child.
I was going to come there. Okay, how do parents?
Okay, like now they have one opportunity that we don't have. Now all of them in school now have opportunity to gadgets. We don't use that when we were in school, remember? I will use my child as an example. During the last summer school, you know, people will come different way. I just understand she's not comfortable with her phone. A message will be coming, she will drop. I say, why don't you see the message? You say, Mom, I don't want you to talk. I don't understand what's going on in that platform. I said, which platform is that? He said, my friend in school just dropped my number in a group, but she wasn't comfortable with the conversation in that group. And I said, then why don't you exit from the group? He said, she does not want that friend to feel bad. And I said, can I see what's going on there? He said, Mommy, please. I said, I will see, you know, since you mentioned it. And you know, I checked your phone last night. But maybe it's this morning that all these things happen. But I opened the phone for real. What I'm seeing on that group was not made for her age. Immediately, I exit her from the phone. I from the group. I
collected
collected
the
the
phone.
phone. And I said, anybody that wants to talk to you now, talk
call
through my
me.
phone.
Yeah.
Any important group that you are supposed to join academically, give them my number. We will do it together. How many parents are doing that? I was just lucky because I've created that friendship and bond between the two of us. Do you know, in some home, even the children will be complaining. We don't trust those children. We ignore their hair skills. If I ignore that face, it will have escalated to what I will not be able to control. So every mother should do the work of police, of judge, of CSO in your home. Monitor your child. Do the work of the teacher, everything together.
Every parent, not just the mothers.
Every parent.
Every parent should. Okay. Let's do the right thing because it will make the world very easy to live. And you know, and like Abiodun said, police your children. And like Oluwatosin said, show your children love. You know, don't just even wait for only Valentine or birthdays. At every time, show them love. You don't show them love, other people outside will use that as an excuse to lure them into doing terrible things that they're not meant to do. Let the world be a better place. Let's show one another love, and let's police and guide these children. Tell the children they can speak to you at all times, say anything they want to say. You are going to back them up, and this will help them open up to you. Anyway, until we come your way again, I am Patricia Urum Gabriels. Thank you for joining.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV,
certainly the best.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders. not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine,
yeah,
which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it showed that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, okay, but others have not. Okay. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, yep, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojode Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Ayaba Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Adaye Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
ọba àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde aṣáájú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ayaba àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀dàyẹ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. ugieni Madonna, imagine dio, overo, ove